Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. It's going to be another hot day here in Bulgaria, in the capital of Sofia. Looking forward to match day 2, and if day 1 was anything to go by, we are going to have a blistering day on and off the field. Yesterday, remember, we started match 1 with an incredible century of just 29 balls, and of course that was Manan Bashir. Batters had a good day yesterday, and with the conditions like this, you feel it's going to be the same here today. We're going to start this morning with the Spartans, who are going to be taking on the young guns from Bulgaria. Let's see how the youngsters perform this time round. Are the Stars going to be the Stars? They fought bravely yesterday, earned themselves a point, but they're looking for more than the 1 point this time. The Spartans are going to be a bit of a handful now. They're a team that had an up and down season when they were here last year, but they went down in the eliminator in that qualifier number 2. So this time they're looking to go all the way into the final, or maybe get their hands on that marvellous ECN trophy. You're watching the European Cricket Series. I'm Rico Full, and the action starts right here, right now. Dobro jutro, cricket lovers, and welcome to the start of day 2, match 5 of this European Cricket Series. And we welcome the Spartans. Kushal, their captain, is with me, and of course the young Bulgarian Stars with Ivalo. Now Ivalo, it is your call for the match, so heads or tails? Heads is the call, and it has landed tails. So what would you like to do, Kushal? Spartans are going to start the day having a ball. Dobro jutro and welcome, and thank you to Rado for sponsoring the coin toss. And how are we all? Are we ready for a big day of action? I certainly am, and I think the Spartans playing their first match are as well. They're taking on the young Bulgarian Stars. So the Stars to bat first, and Chris Lakov, and most of you will know that Chris Lakov, there he is, Super Mario, is going to be bowling the first, bowling there to Anthony Dowling. First ball of the day. And it gets just turned away there on the leg side. We'll take a single to start. A very good morning to you wherever you're tuning in from. Namaste, namaskara, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal, abayuan, and muy buenos dias, buongiorno. And all set for a big day of action on the beautiful ground here in Bulgaria, Sofia, the Vasil Levesky Sports Academy ground, looking beautiful. It's Lakov. That's played away nicely now. This is run away. The chase is on. Andale, but they can't get there. There's going to be 4 runs. Good morning from Alistair. He's in the production hub, and to Marzi from Biliana, who's our book scorer, to Manan, who's doing the digital scoring, and also from Suraj, our roaming cameraman. We're here to entertain you and make sure that you have a super day. Let's talk a little bit about the Spartans. Now, last year when they started, they had a terrible first match. They were 55 all out, and they lost to the Ravens. Now, the Ravens always had the batter of the Spartans. I'll tell you more on that in a moment as that one gets played away. No runs, because the Spartans, they would recover from that. So after losing to the Ravens, they then got to winning ways against Medical University Trachea, scoring 149 in that one. They also did well against the Ravens second time round. They did beat them, so they got a bit of revenge over the Ravens. Ooh, goes for the big shot, and I think he probably gets a little bit of an inside edge here, Josh. As Joshua gets a little bit of good fortune here. Let's see this again. Oh yeah, that could have been the leg stick cartwheeling out of the ground, but the inside edge takes it to the boundary. A poquito de suerte esta mañana for Joshua. And you heard me saying yesterday, when the young Bulgarian Stars went down in both their matches, they were absolutely cream-crackered by Pat Falcon in the first match, 224 to 74. But they came back hard in the match against Pleven at the end of the day. Match number 4 went down by 26 runs, 114 to 88. And remember, they didn't have a full squad out in that one. If they did have, you never know. But they did get their first win, their first point, but searching for their first win. And these two brothers are going to be pretty key. Going back to the Spartans, they then went down to the Sofia Stars in a close match. But then against Plovdiv, they came back and got a win, 144 to 129. And they would continue then scoring big runs. They did beat the All Stars, 169 to 135. Oh, it's a good delivery, and I think they've got his man. He has. It's that off-stump corridor, the line that Chris Lakov wanted to keep on, and Joshua Dowling is going to get an edge to that. It's a comfortable catch by Kushal Krishnakuma. And Joshua, unfortunately, will have to depart. So it goes for 8 off 5. Got a little bit lucky, didn't he, with that inside edge. And that's the end of him. So Joshua Dowling, he's, I was just about to say, the two brothers probably very key in getting the team a good start. But that's the end of him. Anthony, of course, the other Dowling still out there. Let's see if he's a little bit more patient with his batting. So first over also comes to an end with the score on 9. And next batter that is coming out is the captain, which is Ivalo. You're probably hearing a bit of the music in the background as well, which is, of course, the summer camp for the schools. They're parching as the sounds are being blasted out. The kids are jumping up and down in the trampoline. 1 or 2 are up in the trees, and the fire brigade has been called, so don't worry about that. But I think we work to just get that turned down just a tad, because I think the scorers have to concentrate. And, well, if they keep, oh, wave your flag. I like this tune. But, yeah, if they keep pumping them up like that, you'll have me dancing around and putting wires out the sockets and things. Milan Gogev bowled the next. Somebody who's plays for the Bulgarian national team. He's been a good introduction for them, hasn't he? And I think that was a little celebration for his son, Milan was saying, when he was having that profile picture taken. Hello to Wiki. Let's see how busy Wiki is going to be in the day. That's played pretty well, and he's going to get through the field. And once it gets through the field, it will go all the way to the boundary. So nice shot there from Anthony Dowling. And that one getting past the fielder. That's Jacob Gull. Now, he had a tremendous series last year, especially with the ball. But yeah, as I was talking about the Spartans, so they're up and down, and they did get a good win in the Eliminator when they beat Plovdiv. Big swing and a miss this time. But in that qualifier number 2, they would go down to who? Yeah, the Ravens. So the Ravens got the better of them in the end when the batting for the Spartans just didn't click in that qualifier number 2. And of course, the Ravens went on to win the series, beating the Sofia Stars 121 to 110. So that's a little bit about the Spartans, but they do have some good players. And this man is a good addition, and that is going to go all the way to the boundary. So, cuatro más. A good morning to Nitin. Nitin is the umpire you see at the bowler's end at the moment. He joins us today and will be with us for, I think, the remainder of the tournament. And, of course, he's out there with Ivan. And while I'm saying my good mornings, I think I'll also go on to several of you in the chat. In fact, more than several. Lots of you in the chat on this Tuesday morning. Milan. Oh, he gets the inside edge again this time. This time is Anthony Dowling, but doesn't go past the keeper. Krishnakuma makes the top. Yeah, let's talk about some of these big players. Vishal Krishnakuma, watch out for him with the bat. Explosive, big hitter. And you got Sid as well. Chris Lakov. Chris Lakov, probably more the steadier. You probably expect to see him open and look to bat throughout the innings. That's a bit uppish, but this time it's stopped by the fielder. Takes it on the bounce really well. Jacob Gull, I've just mentioned, very good all-rounder. And Siddharth Nair, he's explosive batter as well. And then, yes, the name you've all been waiting for. A few people were saying, is Pav going to be playing? Yep, Pavel Florin is playing, and we're already looking forward to some of his celebrations if he picks up a wicket. So there's the team news for you. It's the end of the over. Well, that's Chris Lakov. Well, Chris Lakov, I tell you what, he's not the only one. There we go. How's that? There you go, Chris. right back to you. Chris Lakov. He's got to grow that dash just a little bit more. But he's trying to catch up with me, I think, Chris Lakov. But a lovely guy. And recently married as well. New addition to the family too. So congratulations, Chris Lakov. And here he comes again with those really bright pumps. Bright and white. Bowling to Kazatsky, who, of course, they all know really well. I've looked. Kazatsky, the captain, also does great work for the Federation. Speaking of the Federation, we're well represented today. I see that Kavlov is here, and the Vice President Prakash Mishra is here as well. Prakash, I think we'll see him in action a little bit later. Wearing his I'll Be Back Terminator shades, the man that we call Robocop. Because, well, I think he's injured every part of his anatomy, but he keeps on coming back as Prakash. Gets played away on the leg side. It's a long chase here for the fielder. Batters want two. Should get it as well. Couple taken. Lakov goes back to his mark. Getting through the overs very quickly here, which is good. As he played, Anthony Dowling, I think he would have been disappointed with his performances yesterday, particularly the way that he got out. And he did say to me this morning, he said, I was listening to you, Rico, and you're right. I do need to focus on keeping my head down and not looking up at the sky. So let's see how he goes about today. Well, he was looking for the big shot then, but it's a good heavy delivery outside that off stump again from Chris Lakov. Getting some good climb. I think bowlers, if they get their length right, they're going to be very difficult to get away. And you probably heard me saying yesterday that that's when batters are going to have to show their skills in shot selection and be looking to cut, uppercut, and maybe clip off the pads. But Chris is just moving the third man into third and backward point into catching positions here. And he's pushed back a long on and long off. And goes for outside the off again. I think he wanted to tempt the batter to go down the ground. But Anthony Dowling just lets that one go by. It's the end of the third over. Power play now completed. 20 for 1. The wicket that went down was that of Joshua Dowling. Goes quite cheaply today for 8 off 5. Let's say some good mornings to people around the world. Paul Kempin was the first. Paul Kempin, you get the star this morning. He was the first, and, well, Firepower was asking when the match was starting, but, of course, all that's been dealt with now. Hello to Baksha Kuba, who was giving the information. Thank you for that, Baksha. Who else is in the chat this morning? Jack was there. Hello to Jack. John Heesum always brings a smile to me when he's giving these good mornings. Good morning, sunshine, says John Heesum. And he was saying his good mornings to everyone. Sabanath Awati was there with us. Also was Adita. And nice to have you all with us. And all tuning in for what would be a super day of cricket. Christopher Ward, good morning to you as well, sir. Suraj Kumar. 4 matches today. T10 format. Well, that's a spicy delivery. Well, wake up, sunshine, says Milan Gogev to Ivalo. It's short and fast. A little bit of spice out there in the middle. A little bit of masala. देख लो चंगा तुरका बनाया गंडे कट के अदरक लहसुन मिर्चा spicing it up. It's masala time. And well, he's going to get hot and spicy out there as well. Pretty a little bit cooler than today. Up in the air, should be a straightforward catch. And it's Super Mario who holds on to it. And that's going to be the end of Ivalo. I think he definitely got softened up by the first delivery, the shorter one. And then after that, he just gives the catch away. It was a little bit further pitched up. Didn't really get into a good position. Was leaning back. And it's into the safe hands of Chris Lakov, who holds on to the catch. And that's another big wicket. That's the end now of the captain. Kazatsky back. And the impressive Milan Gogev gets the wicket. Overlook going just for the 1 or 4. And now you see the next batter making his way up there. It looks like it's Jitesh, I believe, Jitesh Amania. Big thank you to our host federation, of course, here in Bulgaria, and the Bulgarian Cricket Federation. Well represented this morning as well. It's nice to see that Prakash is taking a little bit of time away of the many jobs that he's always doing. Most of the time he's feeding Bulgaria with the restaurants that he has here. And I know that we've put one of the posts on social media about the Bulgarian restaurant that Prakash has. Do check that out. A little waft at this from Jitesh. Outside the off. It's been good areas, though, from the bowlers. They've come out with a plan. They know where they want to be. They know this pitch has got a little bit in it, so keep it outside the off. And that's exactly what they're doing at the moment. Slightly fuller, played away. Lakov will do the fielding. Just a single gets taken there from Jit. Oh, it's a good delivery. Once again, keeping it outside the off. And one thing I've noticed straight away from the Spartans is that they're not giving away too many extras either, are there? There's no extras at all in the first 4 overs, which shows you just how good a team that they are. And that's the end of the over. 21 without loss after 4. And I think is that the end of the over? I think there's still 1 to go. Yeah, still 1 to go. So Milan comes back to bowl this ball. Well, will it be a bonus ball for either one of the sides? Yeah, it will be for the young Bulgarian Stars. They'll get a couple here at least, as that gets nicely worked away by Anthony. I like the fact that he's not trying to thrash it to the boundary. He just times that away. Couple of runs taken. Comes to the end of the over. So it will be 23 then at the end of the 4th over. 2 wickets down. Let's go back to the chat, see if anybody else. Did I miss out on anyone? Yes, I did. Tanvir is there. Vishnu. Sasrikal. Namaste. And who was Navendra as well? Navendra, hello to you. And great to have you all with us on this Tuesday. It's social media day today. Post, retweet, reblog, comment, hashtag, get involved online on social media day, or try out a new platform to connect to others, find new content and more. So social media day. And do, of course, check out all our social media. There's a number of ways you can do that. There's Jacob Gull. Well, he's doing his celebration. I think he'll be watching a bit of the World Cup. Jacob Gull, what do you reckon? A little bit of the old Ronaldo celebration. He's a good player. Let's see if he has a chance to do some celebrations himself out there in the middle. He'd certainly be looking to take a few wickets. He's a good player, though. He's an interesting bowler. He's got a lot of variations. It's a good time for him to come on to bowl. So Jacob, the start of the 5th over. And that's flat batted by Jit. He'll get just a single, gets to the other end, hands the strike back to Anthony Dowling. When people ask me what's the temperatures there so far, I was just about to say it's slightly cooler than it was yesterday. It's still 26 degrees. It says it feels like 29. But later on, yeah, it is going to get very hot again, similar to the temperatures that we had yesterday. And I just read what my phone's... I just had a look at my phone what it says. After this one, I was to get outside the off stump and play it down the ground. But got to be careful. There's 3 men waiting there. So outside the power play, you've got very straight, long on, long off, mid-wicket, and a square leg back. They're just sneaking around the corner. They've also got, they've also got a sweeper out the offside. They just moved a short mid-wicket onto the leg side as well. So, yeah, 3 on the leg side, 2 on the off, long off, and a sweeper. That's the field that's been set here to Jit. And he does try and play in the offside, but once again, just trying to maybe hit the ball harder than he needs to. Yeah, so here we go. Severe weather, yellow warning for high temperatures. These conditions will be around midday. So, and the reason for that is around midday, it's going to be 33 degrees. Now, remember, these temperatures are in the shade, so it's going to be a hot one. So, everybody, not just here, but of course around Europe, make sure you hydrate yourself, drink plenty of water, and well, take a little trick from us. Squeeze a little bit of lemon and salt in your water bottle, stick them in the fridge, and that'll help you out. Slightly fuller. Ooh, that probably misses the off peg just by a fraction. Only by a fraction. Jacob Gould bowling with the shades on, end of the over. It's a nice tidy over. Just the 2 runs from it. So 25 for 2, halfway stage. So, yeah, you can have a look at the expected score there. They're expecting them just to double it. 50. It's a difficult one, really, isn't it, for the young Bulgarian Stars, because we know that really the 3 main batters, one of them still there, Anthony Dowling, but Joshua Dowling and Ivalo, the captain, already have gone. So it's going to be a tough one, isn't it?
Yes, Grenadier.
And the ball campaign saying cloudy here in Corby, UK. You've had some high temperatures there as well, though, Apollo. So I'm expecting, knowing UK, having lived there for such a long time, whenever you do get some hot days, you then get hammered by some storms and heavy rain and flooding. So hopefully that doesn't happen. John Hisham saying, same where he is, it's a bit cloudy. And here's Pavel. It'll start with the wide, and oh, he's lost something. Yes, Pavel. What you lost, Pav? What you lost? What are you looking for? Well, I think he's lost his wallet. That's because somebody said he was buying the drinks later. Got no money, he says. Can't be done. We'll get a drink out of Pav. Don't you worry about that. Here he comes again after. Tosses that up, and it gets played out now. Now, how will Jet deal with him? So first legal delivery gets played away. Pavel, lovely guy. He's a gentle giant, is Pavel. And if it is World Social Media Day, well, if you do go onto Pavel Florin, you'll see that he's done a lot of good work with the junior cricket in Romania. I think I saw a post of him out in a town sort of in the country where I think Pavel was saying he got hundreds of kids there involved, coming down, grabbing. It's the way it's got to be done. Give them a bat and a ball and say, there you go. And it's really good what Pav does when he's on. Well, maybe he'll get some of those kids involved. And good work that from Suraj. Suraj is, I did say yesterday I'm be testing Suraj today. I want Suraj to show us a bit more of where we are. And you see there, as I mentioned, that we do have like kind of a summer kids camp. We'll have more of those kids, I think, as the week goes on, because officially tomorrow is the start of the kids' holidays. So we'll see plenty of kids. I know where they're going. They're going down to where the adventure park is, under those big trees. And it's a super setup. It's in the shade. There'll be climbing frames. They'll be going across kind of like the rope bridges. I love it. If I was young again, I'd be there. Gets played away towards mid-wicket. We're just going to take the single. Legit gets another one to it. Pav just checking how many more balls to come. The umpire will say, well, you've still got 2 to come. I wonder if he's rehearsed his celebration. Pav always wants to do a celebration when he takes a wicket. Well, he's saying he's coming to you. Look at that. He's saying to Chris, coming to you, Chris. And usually the celebration ends up being a celebration fail because the rest of the teammates haven't rehearsed it. Well, it doesn't go to Chris Lakoff. It's going to go the other side, and it's going to beat the fielder who's out there, Jacob Gull. It's going to be 4 runs. Nice shot play. Once again, this time, that's much better, isn't it? Look at the upper body there from Anthony Downing. Much better than what he was doing yesterday. So I like that. The young man, he's looked back at his performances yesterday, and he's made a change. That's going to be 4 runs. I think there's still a ball to go. I don't know where Pav's going. Come back, Pav. Come back. Well, maybe that's what he lost. He lost the little counters he has in his pocket to count how many balls he bowled. He's having a chat now with the captain, Derek Vinu. And I wonder what he's saying to him. Well, I think some of the kids are going to have to, they maybe run off with the ball, the kids, because it went in that direction where they were walking a little while ago. Also, hey, this is a good one, especially when the weather's like this. If you can get to the coast, we've got a long way to go to get to the coast here, to Varna, but World Snorkeling Day invites everyone to glide just under the surface and discover the hidden wonders below. With a mask, a breathing tube, and a pair of fins, the ocean becomes a living window where reefs, rock gardens, and waving seagrasses create the perfect scenery and the perfect feel. That's played nicely, and it's going to be 4 more in exactly the same area, and this shot is better than the last. Beautifully executed. That's delightful. Waits for it and pings it all along the deck. Cuatro carreras. That will take us to the end of the over. Back-to-back 4s, and the score moves nicely along to 38 for 2. Really good contact there that time from Anthony. He moves into the 20s. Yes, a World Snorkeling Day. I'll tell you what, another hour here, and I think we'll all be ready to jump into the sea. Maybe that's what we need here, a little paddling pool. Biliani was playing Chase yesterday. Chase is the name of a cat who decided to jump out the window, and she's on the 4th floor. The good news is, to all the animal lovers around the world, that Chase is okay. She's walking around with a bit of a limp. In fact, she's doing a Mars. Because Mars, he's walking around with a bit of a limp as well. He hasn't quite recovered from the 4 bites that he has on his leg. Not from Chase, not from the cat, but from the bugs. I've got a few bites as well, but mine haven't reacted the same as Marzi. So Marzi, everybody's got to give Marzi a bit of love today. He's hobbling around like a real trooper. And, yeah, good morning to Biliana, who, of course, was also playing very well for the Bulgarian women's side. She bowled beautifully well, taking 3 wickets in that last match as well. And don't forget that Bulgaria got their first ever T20 international win as well. Sid Goyal is bowling the next one. Sid just doing a little bit of a warm-up. Ready to start bowling to Jit. Oh, wheels. Genuine wheels there from Goyal. He's got his hair nicely tied back, hasn't he? Looking very smart for the occasion. Good start from Sid. Go back, of course, to some more talk about international days a bit later. There's quite a few to talk about. That's nice. He played. Doesn't quite time it at the middle of the blade, but it rotates the strike. So Downing just got to keep going and got to believe that he can get a good partnership here going. Well, this is up in the air. They did have a fielder back there, but it's not going to carry. It's 1 bounce as is taken there by Milen Gogev. And, well, the throw lets him down, and the batters hustle to make that 2. Here we are, of course, in Bulgaria, located southeastern Europe. Bulgaria is a country at a crossroads of civilizations, both modern and ancient. Slightly slower delivery. Well bowled. A little bit too high for the LB, and Jet is trying to take an ambitious single and get sent back. The 7 million nation shares borders with Turkey, Greece, North Macedonia, Serbia, and Romania, and boasts famous ski resorts and a seacoast, small picturesque villages, and large cities with exciting nightlife. Well, myself and Ali could probably go and venture and enjoy some of the exciting nightlife. Well, boogie on down. I don't know about Marzi, though. Marzi might just have to take it easy and put his foot up a bit later. But yeah, exciting nightlife. And if you've never been to Bulgaria, you've got to come down. It's a beautiful country, happy people, and yeah, it's got weather for all areas, including, as I just mentioned, for skiing. Those mountains, and I've been here, and those mountains have got snow on them. So skiing, and you've got the spas up there as well, don't forget. It's a wonderful resort if you like your spas, you know, the hot spas, your mineral spas. You can imagine that, can't you? Those mountains, there they are up there. Siraj, you're on your A game today, aren't you, sunshine? But yeah, those mountains with snow on them. Can you been up there in the winter when it's minus? How cold does it get here, Prakash, in the winter? Minus 10? All right, minus 10. Minus 10 in a hot spa, bubbling away with snow all around you. Yeah, that I wouldn't mind that. And a nice bottle of, I don't know, bottle of something. Bottle of fizz, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? And at the over anyway. That's me wishing. 44 for 2. We do go to some wonderful places, of course. Not long ago, we were in Engadin, which was a beautiful landscape in that valley. And we saw the snow there, and we saw the sunshine in the city of Zuoz in Switzerland. And now here we are, a different location, but still an outstanding view of the mountains. 44 for 2 then, 3 overs to go. So that score expected 60 odd. Can they push it to about 80? There's Siddharth there. He's a happy chap. He's given us a little wave. Hello to you as well, Siddharth. And good luck to you. And I hope you go well. Good play, Siddharth. And probably going to start with the wide here. Well, that's better. Just looking to keep the pace off the ball. He's trying to just flight it up there, get the batter to play a little bit earlier, or play a rash shot, just like that. And that's exactly what he's done. And right on cue. Well, there you go. That's the commentator's kiss. And full straight. It's a horrible little shot there. But I can see and understand why Jit's gone for this. He's been done by that flight. It just comes to him a lot slower than he thinks. He's played all the way around it, plays too early. And his stumps get shattered. And he left to depart for 6 off ball number 14. So he's on his way. And so is Siddharth Nair. And he's saying, bye-bye, batter. Bye-bye. I got your number. Yeah, well done from Nair. Talking about Siddharth. And we have to talk a little bit about some mares as well, haven't we, when it comes to the football? And I know a few people are talking about this. Of course, Germany drawing with Paraguay, and Paraguay winning 4-3 on penalties. Germany out of the World Cup yesterday. Oh yeah, and a lot of people not happy about that. And as you can see on our chat, a few people are saying it's all about man. What about Chris? Oh, Chris in the office won't be happy. Ooh, I think we should all. Hey, Marzi, Ali, we all got to send Chris a bit of a message, right? Not just Chris. I don't know who else is out there. I don't think Westy's going to be that bothered. I think Westy was still very big time behind the Aussies. We were in Switzerland and in Engadin when Australia played the first match and won. I've never seen Daniel Weston jump up and down so much when Australia scored their goals. Brazil also got past Japan. Japan were leading that match as well. So what we got coming up today, I'll tell you what, today, Netherlands also knocked out of the World Cup. I've just seen that actually just now. They 1-1 to Morocco. Morocco win 3-2 on penalties. So Germany out, Netherlands out. Oh boy, And what we got coming up later, we got Ivory Coast playing Norway, and then France take on Sweden. World Cup full of surprises. Would you believe it? Hey, you know, I said right at the beginning of this World Cup, there'll be some surprises. I think some people would have heard me say yesterday, it wouldn't surprise me at all if we see, oh, he's played that onto his own toe. Oh, मैं अपना गूठा पान देता, सारा लगी, बड़ी सारा लगी. Oh dear. Well, Ivanov, somebody else is limping around now. So we've got Chase limping, Mars limping, and now Ivanov is limping. He's still there, though. It's the end of the over. And just the one run off that, 45 for 3. And he picks up the wicket as well. Ivanov. There with Anthony Dowling, who's still there. Yeah, I did say there'll be some surprises. And I also said that I think Morocco will do very well. I remember when they knocked out Spain in the last one. I mean, they played some good football. They just did their homework. That's one thing they do. Sport, a lot of sport is about doing your homework, isn't it? It's about doing your homework, getting your tactics right against the opposition. And maybe that's what we saw in those with Germany going out to Paraguay, and also with Morocco beating the Netherlands. They've done their homework. Let's take it to penalties and we'll win it on penalties. Well, if that's the way you do it, a winner's a win. Well, they're through. And Germany and Netherlands are out. Big shock, big surprises there. Pavel bowling the 9th. Sometimes you say it all happens in the 9th. It's played away. It's Jacob Gull will do the fielding. He's got these dark shades on. What an arm that is. Oh, it's too powerful. And now they're going to take another extra, which there could be more here as well. Pavel does the tidying up. And 2 runs. Oh, look at Pavel. He's not too impressed. He's shrugging his shoulders and saying, well, there was only 1 there. Why don't we give 2? Anthony gets back on strike. He's on 30. It's played straight down the ground, but it will be fielded out there by Sidafner. Gets the ball gently back to Pavel this time. Pavel will probably give him a little slap and say, well done. All right, this is where Pavel will fancy himself. Bowling now to Ivanov. Ooh. Swings and a miss. Doesn't really get himself to the pitch. That's the thing with Pavel's bowling. You've got to use your feet, get to the pitch of the ball and hit it straight. If you wait for the ball to come to you, then particularly on this pitch, the bounce is probably going to do you. Once again, just waits on it. Wants to get the single, and will get the single. Share the Meal is our charity partner, part of the UN World Food Programme. Scan the QR code to donate to people who need it the most. And if you can, why don't you do that? Start the day with a good deed. And yeah, millions of people around the world struggle with enough food to eat. And you can make a difference. Just scan the code and give whatever you're able to. Well, wanting it, asking the question. And not out, says the umpire Ivan. And end of the over is he's chasing after Pavel now, saying, hey, Pav, you want your cap or not? All right, then. I better have it. It's hot out there. 51 for 3. We go into that last over now. No, not sure what happened there to Vivet. Vivet, what's going on with you, buddy? What's going on with you? Behave yourself. Why don't you send this only message? Or if your finger just got stuck on your keyboard. And, yeah, if you do that, the moderators will have you off there. So be nice, be good, be kind, be entertaining. But don't be naughty, because you'll be taken off. Let's talk a little bit about the Bulgarian flag, shall we? Because I always have that on me, a little pin on my jacket, the white, red, and the green. Jacob Gull is going to come on to finish innings on. Yeah, the white. Well, that's played away, but it's only going to be just a single. The white is a symbol of peace. The green represents the wonderful nature and the red, the blood that soaked into the lands. And the Bulgarian army, by the way, has never lost a single flag in battle. Oh, wants to go the reverse, and well, that's a lovely stroke, isn't it? And the reverse of Malachi, beautiful shot. Take a look at this, a little bit of sexy cricket in the morning. I like it. I like it. I know that's a shot that Ali likes. The old reverse Malachi. Ali's got a smile on his face. Beautifully played. And got the ball he wanted and played it well. Slightly shows somebody's talent. You see what I mean with Anthony? I mean, Anthony, as I said, the same about Joshua. If they can apply themselves, he wants to, he calls it early. In comes the throw. This time the wicketkeeper, Kushal Krishnakuma, doesn't make any mistake. Yeah, if they apply themselves and get themselves in, as long as you don't have that sudden rush of blood, you will go out there and score runs. So well done to Anthony. He's come back well after his 2 innings yesterday. Didn't quite go to plan. That's just going to be a single. Somebody's parked up there in the top of the hill watching the cricket. And, in the sun as well. Most of the people are like under the trees. You can see that Professor Kalov is there as well. He's found a nice spot to enjoy the action. That's hit pretty well, and it's fingertips, but not able to hold on to it. And 4-run signal. I thought we were going to get our first Maximo there for a moment, but it's, I suppose, doesn't take the catch. Once again, it's a handsome-looking shot. It picks it up from outside the off and pings it. It doesn't get 6, we'll get 4. I think that's probably Sid Goyal who's out there on the boundary. Wasn't able to take the catch, but does stop the ball going for 6. Ball to go then, the last. And goes again. Then more work to be done by the fielder. Can't get there, so we'll finish with a couple of back-to-back boundaries. Good over, good last over there. And that means that 66 will be the score. 66 for 3, so 67 will be the target. So a nice steady performance there by the Spartans. And I suppose you have to say, especially when you look at the batting lineup that they have, that unless something crazy happens, you would expect them to go and knock the runs off. The question probably in most people's mind is whether they'll be able to do it inside the 7 overs and take all 4 points. But having said that, they know they've got to be pretty careful in the first 4 overs, because I'm sure that Anthony Downing and Joshua Downing are going to be charging in and trying to rip through the batting order at the beginning. But that's the danger. If you get through that, then they should go on and maybe get the victory here, the Spartans. But remember, they had a terrible start last year when to the Ravens, they only managed to score in the 50s and lost their first match. So we'll take a short break. Back in about 10 minutes' time for the reply from the Spartans, who are looking to start this European cricket series here in Bulgaria with a win. I'm Rika Full, and I'm here with Ali, Mars, and Suraj. Join us back in 10 minutes' time. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to a sunny Sofia for the reply from the Spartans. Well, there's Chris Lakov. He's making sure his tash is pointing the right way. He's going to be hoping that he's going to be hitting the ball the right way as well. He's got right out there as the opener, and he's got another very good batter out there with him as well, Kushal Krishnakuma. And when this guy gets going, the fireworks certainly do start. And I think with the ball, it's going to be one of the Downings. Let's see which one he starts. It's going to be Anthony. So Anthony Downing going to start with the ball. And they know that they've got to try and knock out some of the big guns early on. And if they're going to have a chance to cause what would be a bit of an upset. But the Spartans, we know they don't start well in these tournaments. I reeled off some of their results from last time round. And even though they did get to the qualifier, they had an up and down start. Well, that is an up start. It's a wide full toss outside the off, and Chris Lakov won't get an easier ball to put away. It's an easy hit for him. Plays it away. No fielder out there. That's going to be 4 runs to start. And Anthony Downing gets the loosener out of the way. Welcome back to everybody that's tuning in around the world. Good to have you with us. I hope you're having a good day and hope you're keeping yourself nicely hydrated wherever you are, especially if the weather's nice and warm. Well, I'll tell you who is nice and warm. That's Chris Lakov, because he's going to start off with back-to-back boundaries. And there's me saying that Chris Lakov is normally the batter who's a little bit more cautious when he's out there. Of course, also does represent the Bulgarian national team, Chris Lakov, a talented and experienced player. And this one's also going to be played away. Probably going to be 6 runs. It is. It's the first Maximo of the day. And it's Lakov who goes 4-4. And then boom. Shakalagia. Seis carreras. Manos. Arriba from the arbitro. Oh, what a start this is. And Super Mario. Well, he's going well. He's eating all the magic mushrooms, isn't he? As he's going... Let's see if he can do it again. Not this time. It's slightly pace-off delivery from Dowling. But an explosive start. 14 already on the board. And remember that target, 67. Yeah, Paul Kempin also saying Super Mario. Out of the blocks flying. Gets another short one. And this one also will go all the way. Bolle, Ginna Sona. Shaka went for the short one, but gives the width. And that's the issue with that. If it's into the body, then the batter's got to try and fend it off. But when you give width to it, then you're able to open your shoulders and club it. And that's exactly what Chris Lakov does. And he's moved to 20 of just 5 balls. And Chris Lakov, well, what's he on? Maybe he's had the aloo paronta this morning. Well, Prakash is here. Maybe Prakash made some of those parontas for everybody. And he goes up the air again. It could be a great catch. No, it's lobbed his brother Joshua perfectly. It's going to be yet another boundary. So 24 runs coming off the first over. And all of them to Chris Lakov. Well, that's the perfect start for the Spartans, who are searching to do this inside the 7 overs. And if they do that, they will pick up 4 points. Remember, yesterday, that was something that the Pac Falcons and also Plovdiv were able to do. Plovdiv, of course, are going to be in action in the second match today, match number 6, and they're going to be taking on the Spartans. That's going to be a really good match. I just got the feeling that that's going to be probably similar to the second match we had yesterday, which went all the way down to the wire. And we actually thought we were going to get a golden ball. And the man who sat next to me, Manan, I think if he had if he had dealt with the throw better, maybe we would have had a golden ball. Manan will say it wasn't the best of throws. It was a difficult throw to deal with, though. But what a match that was. Very nice to have Manan part of our in the hub, doing a bit of scoring. And we'll get a single here of Kushal. It's a good start, though, from Joshua, right in the block hole, Yorker length. And all Krishnakuma could do there was just push that out. But he gets the dangerous Chris Lakov back on strike, who's playing his shots today. He's feeling it. Goes down the ground, but this time he picks. Oh, Anthony, a slight lack of concentration from him. He just saw there, just before he does the fielding, he just has a look up to see if the batters were going to be taking the second. And by doing so, he just takes his eye off the ball and loses it for a second. But he recovers well. It's just a single. Gets a swivel on this, and it's where the left-handers love it. Gets a swivel, a little bit of the, oh, as that one goes all the way to the boundary. And, well, have any of you seen the Michael Jackson, or Michael, the movie? I was talking to Alistair about it the other day. It's a must-watch. It really is. Very well done, and I know that it's his nephew that stars and plays Michael Jackson, and he's done a brilliant job. Got to say, that's nicely played. It's going to race away and probably will get to the boundary. It does. And good soft hands this time. So after crunching the ball for 6, it's a rising delivery, plays it nicely, guides it down to that vacant third area. So back-to-back forwards now from Kushal. Yeah, he plays the role really well. Very good acting from him. And tells the story well. It's kind of part 1 because it sort of finishes, I think, when Michael Jackson started the Bad Tour. And I think the next movie will follow on from there. But it was, yeah, brilliantly done and very well received in the box office as well. Well, that's going to be very well received as well. Just bounces before the rope. That's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. It's an explosive shot. He quick out of the blocks. Gets into position and plays a short one away this time. Well, he's played shots to all part of the ground already, hasn't he? Played the hook, played the delicate, you could call it the late cut towards third man, and now he cuts this over the top for 4. Maybe he's going to hit this one straight down the ground. Better delivery, very good running from Lacko. Just look at that. He's out of the blocks quick and completes a single. It's the end of the over, and he says to Kushal, you can carry on. That's 39 without loss. Just needing another 28 or 48 for victory. Looks like we're going to see a bit of a bowling change here. And Ivanov. Going to bowl over number 3, so the last in the power play. Looks like fine leg and long off are back here. Get the feeling that you probably do certainly want to have a square. I would have a square leg back actually. Vishal, if it's slightly short, you know where he's going to go. Krishna Kumar. So they are pushing. They are getting a boundary rider now going on to the leg side. So somebody's got to come in here though. So looks like the fine leg is coming into the circle. So Joshua Dowling going on the leg side, but I feel probably needs to go a bit finer. Joshua wearing a nice pair of pink shades. Right, here goes Ivanov. And it's a miscue. Oh, it almost carries to Jit. Gets a full toss, but it is called a no ball. It was too high. So Chris Lakov. Chris Lakov has the opportunity to put away the free hit. Yeah, it's a good call. It was dipping, but I don't think it was dipping quick enough to be under the waist. So no ball to come. And that's a big wide. Keeper does well to stop that. Well done there by Penchev. So the free hit stays in place. Ivanov looking to get it right. Lakov looking to put the free hit away, and it's in the air. Going, and it's a good save there. It wouldn't have been out, of course. It's all about saving the boundary, and Joshua Dowling does very well. Lakov just takes a single. Here you go. So it wouldn't have been out, but still, I think he would have liked to have caught it. Oh, that one's gone completely wrong with the left-hander. It's another wide. Just loses his. I mean, he's got quite a long run up, Ivanov, and I don't think he needs that. Obviously, a lot of bowlers have the run up just so they feel the rhythm when they're coming in. But he kind of goes all the way, almost up to the 30-yard circle. But as he gets to the umpire, Ivan, he kind of stops and starts again. And that's something that certainly Ivanov can work on. So he starts really. Gets into the bowling pattern there. That's going to get in the gap. No point chasing that. This outfield is quick, is rapid. And that's going to be 4 more to Krishna Kumar. A little bit too short. And Krishna Kumar gets that one nicely in the gap. Between the two men on the leg side there, he's kind of got the 45 and square leg in place, but that was right between them. So just 19 required and plenty of time to do it in. It's going to be another wide, unfortunately. Only in that 3rd over here. Few people probably wanting to know the schedule of the day. I'll give you a heads up on that. And also the times, because that kind of has been throwing a few people with us being ahead. 1 hour of CEST time. And that's going all the way. Shaba Kidna Sona Shakalagya. Beautifully played. Too short. And Krishna Kumar, he can play this in his sleep. He played a lot of these shots last year, remember it well, but it's another full toss. This time, I think it was dipping enough, but you can't be bowling there to a powerful left-hander, so just 11 required. And in fact, it was called another no-e, so it wasn't dipping enough. Then that's the second one. There's got to be careful here now. If you bowls another one, that's another beamer. He'll have to come off. But just 11 now, 2 shots away for a victory inside of 3 overs. Now that would be a statement from the Spartans. Played away, just going to go for 4. Yeah, couldn't be stopped there. And fielder out there hasn't got a lot of ground to cover. I think that's the other Dowling, isn't it? That's Anthony. Almost placed this one-handedly. The match is coming up today. Spartans play the double-header. So after this match, they'll take on Plovdiv. And as I said, I think that's going to be a spicy match. Plovdiv made a good start yesterday, 2 wins out of 2. And that is big. It's huge. A monster shot. And that's into the trampoline. Well, that'll be something. In the trampoline and goes all the way back into the middle. Fortunately, there's no kids there. They've had their little warm-up, discotheque warm-up this morning. And when they've danced around and they've gone under the trees where the shade is, that's a relief, because otherwise there would have been some of those kids in the firing line. So scores are tied. Any run wins it. And I'll quickly go through the schedule. So that next match, remember, starting on the half hour. So we've got about an hour for that match to start. It starts 11:30 our time, 10:30 CST time. And then the next match, if you stick with CST to make it easy for you, 12:30 and 2:30. Okay, and a few people were saying in India. Well, that is going to be it. So that's the end of the match. And it's going to be Spartans who are going to get a victory with a ball to go in the power play. So they get to 70. And they only need 17 balls to bring up the victory. And if a team ever wanted to make a statement, well, that is it. So Derek Vinu Delic, of course, the man who's been umpiring, did the ECN Balkan Cup and he umpired yesterday. Now he's the captain of the BCC Spartans. He's going to be a very happy man because the Spartans get a comfortable victory. So, yeah, those timings for you. So, in India, the next match starts at 2 o'clock. Then after that, third match is at 4. And our final match is at 6. Okay, so those are the match timings. And the next match coming up, so about an hour away from it is going to be the Spartans taking on Plovdiv. And that is going to be exciting, Matt. And while you're waiting, hey, why don't you check out on the YouTube channel? We've got a lovely video there of Prakash. I know Prakash got many talents. You've heard us talk about his culinary skills when it comes to being in the kitchen. He has, of course, the Indian restaurant, which we have visited. He also has a Bulgarian restaurant. And a couple of years ago, myself and the ECM photographer, Dan Oroz, took time out to go there and visit him. And, well, we saw some delicious dishes being served up by him. So do check that video out. But take a bit of a break. Maybe you've got some time to have a little bit of breakfast. But then do join us back in an hour's time when we get ready for what we feel is going to be a very good match. The Spartans taking on a Plovdiv. So we'll take a short break now. It is also World Social Media Day. So you also have time to check out the European Cricket Network social media sites as well. And do go and check, of course, our website, europeancricket.com. So we'll take a break now. Join us back in an hour's time for match number 6. Hasta luego, mi familia. Hello, viewers, and welcome back as we get ready for what is going to be, I feel, a very good, entertaining, exciting, and close match. The Spartans, after a very comfortable victory, remember, chasing down 67 in just 17 balls, are now taking on Plovdiv, who had two good wins yesterday. Remember, they also posted a score of 199 yesterday as well. These two teams are going to be going head-to-head. I really do feel it's going to be a close match. Last time they met, I'm just having a look here, it was a victory to the Spartans when they chased down the 124 they needed in the seventh over. So there's a little bit of revenge to be had here for Plovdiv. Before we get started, we do have a coin toss for you. Let's go out in the middle and see what happened at the coin toss. Hello viewers, and welcome to the Rado coin toss for match number 6 featuring Plovdiv. We're going to be taking on the Spartans. Plovdiv do have the call. Heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it has landed heads. What would you like to do?
Gonna have a bowl first.
Spartans are going to have a bowl first. Join me in the commentary box for the start of match number 6. Hello viewers, and welcome to the Rado coin toss for match number 6 featuring Plovdiv. And welcome back. And so there's the news from the coin toss. Won by the Spartans, and they have elected to bowl first, which a little bit surprised about, but they're probably thinking, or their captain anyway, that is, of course, Delric Vinu. Well, it worked for us in the game before. We had a good chase. We want to do the same again. Though I would think early on in these group stages, it's probably a good opportunity perhaps to go out there and give some of their batters a bit of a chance. So Plovdiv, the last time that they played, they got to 123, and it was Yash Sangani who scored 41. He had a good partnership there with Mohammed Sofia, but it was a good victory on that occasion, wasn't it, for the Spartans? They got the win. Getting to the target in just 7.2. So how's it going to go this time round? Well, welcome back to everybody that's joining us. Hello, Rob Thompson. Let's go, Rico, he says. And Paul Kempin is in there as well. Hello to Aman. And Chris Addison is also there. Everybody ready for what could be a close encounter. Batters are out there. And Dhruv Apadea is going to be the opener alongside Yash Sangani, who, as I said, did play well in this contest last time round. Chris Lakov, once again, starting well, keeping that ball in the corridor of the off stump. That's what they're looking to do. And see if he can find the edge of the bat again, like he did in the last one. Well bowled again. They were very tidy, weren't they, and economic in their bowling in the last match. They never gave too many extras away. Chris Lakov in that meeting last time round, he scored a half century as well. And it was Adrian Dunbar that put a good opening partnership together that basically won the match for their team, that opening partnership. Well, dive and stop. They will get the run here. Bit of a wild throw from the fielder who was on the ground. Yeah, that opening partnership was worth 109 runs between Lakov and Dunbar last time round. So they'd be hoping to do it again this time. Yash Sangani now on strike. And Yash, he took a while to get going yesterday, but once he found his touch, he was unstoppable. And he's going to lash out at this one. It's going to be stopped by the backward pointers on the boundary. I like that move. A lot of runs to go in that area, and I think the homework's definitely been done here by the Spartans. They have got the third back in the vortex, and they've also got backward point back. So that means that nobody in front. So that's why the bowlers will be keen to bowl this short of a length. Anything that gets pitched up will just be dispatched. And, well, that's why the field's been set the way it is. It's another one that comes off the edge. Nothing's being pitched up. Gets a bit fortunate here, the batter. That's it. It's just going to loft over the short point fielder, and they'll take another single. Hello to Ash, who's saying a good morning to Rob, John, Paolo, and Chris. Nice to have you with us, Ash. And that's what I'm talking about. If you do go straight, in 2 straight, with the field set the way it is, the chances are it's going to go to the boundary, and that's going to be the first boundary. It's nicely hit. Takes us to the end of the over as well. So Yash Sangani getting his first boundary, and he'll be hoping to carry on from where he left off yesterday. Let's just talk a little bit about the matches that Plovdiv played yesterday. Played match number 2 against Pat Falcon. What a match that was, 138 to 139. Plovdiv winning by 7 wickets, but needed 17 of the last over. It started with a dot that last over, but then they got the runs, getting the 2 they needed for victory in the last. We thought we were going to the golden ball, but it wasn't to be. And yes, Sangani scoring 69 runs there off 30 deliveries. Was supported well by a number of other batters, but he was the main contributor. And then when Plovdiv got that easy win against Pleven, 199 to 74, that's a lovely shot. That's beautifully played. It's almost a no-looky shot, the way I like to describe it. He does have a little peak, but he didn't have to. Look at that. That's a classy shot. And Dhruv Upadhyaya doesn't waste any time and bringing up his first boundary as well. Beautifully played away as Milan Gogev just strays slightly onto the pads. A nice shot played away. So, yeah, going back to that 199 to 74. Once again, yes, Sangani, 64 of 18. And Prab Singh was also in the runs there. It's a good-looking shot. And that's going to be the second boundary. Nicely played. Slightly slower delivery, I think, this time from Milan. Goes slower and wider, but is met with the brute force of a lovely shot through the covers from Upadhyaya. That's back-to-back boundaries from him. And the first one was actually 6. It goes all the way. So 6 and 4. And Dhruv is hungry for more. So, yeah, Prab Singh also scored a half century yesterday, 69. So they've got some players in good form. Got some good bowlers as well, slower bowlers. And I think that something that can serve them well. Whereas this one's hit nice and straight as a dart. And it's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Good hit. 3 in a row. So Milan Gogev just not quite getting the purchase off the deck that he did in that last match. It just seems it's almost like he's a yard or 2 slower, not getting that bounce. Comes Milan again. And, well, that's more like it, but this is also going to be played away. Cuatro carreras más. 4 more. And this is a really good shot. So it's a bit quicker. It's right at him. Doesn't give him really too much space to maneuver, but still plays it away. What an over this is turning out to be. It's gone 6, 4, 4, 4. That's also 5 boundaries on the spin because the last ball of Chris Lakov also went to the boundary. It's up in the air and it's gone. Well, this time he finds the fielder. The field was set. Good catch there taken. Setting the trap. He goes uppish. That's the only danger, isn't it? If you go uppish, then you're going to give the chance. And it's well taken by Sid Goyal. So here it is again. So, yeah, it goes uppish, but it's straight to Goyal, who holds on to a good sharp catch. So, wow, what an interesting over. This is 6 and 4 for wicket. And Upadhyaya is the man who's going to have to go. He goes for 20. 20 of 9 deliveries. Milan will pick up a wicket, but he's gone for 18 in the over. 1 ball still to come. And Prab Singh, and a very strong left-hander, a good batter to come in at this stage. Did open yesterday when he scored that 69, so he's well used to being up the top of the order. And see what field they set to the lefty here. You would think they'd want to keep the square leg back, and they have. Well, I thought they had, but he's now being brought in, so the man who took the catch, Goyal, comes into short square. That's because they want a third back, and they've also put, interesting enough, a sweeper out on the offside. So they obviously think they know something about Prab Singh that I don't know. And Singh, he rocks back, doesn't get this out of the middle now. Fielders are chasing, it's just going to drop before the boundary, and they'll take a single in it. Well, if they had left him out on the boundary, it would have been straight down his throat. I did think that was a bit of a surprise move there from Delrick to go out off the boundary. I was saying you've got to have square leg back, surely, to a left-hander. And if he had stuck to the same field, it would have been the second wicket in the over. But as it is, it's 19 off it. But he does pick up a wicket as well. The score, 26 for 1 after 2 overs. Several things being celebrated today. I know a few people like to hear what days have been celebrated. I mentioned some of them already. Social media days. So do go onto your device and follow us on social media and look at the several postings we've got there. World Snorkeling Day as well. Okay, that's in the air. That should be out, you know. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, boy. And then he fires it in anger because he's put the catch down. Oh, that's a bad drop. It really is. And who's that puts that down? I think it might actually be. It might be Galant who's put it down. Oh, dear. You've got to take those, haven't you? He's cleaning his shades now. I suppose you've got to make an excuse. You've got to find an excuse. But you've got to be taking those catches. Down it goes. Oh, heavy ball from Lakov. He's going to be disappointed that he doesn't have Prab Singh back in the shed already. Yash plays and misses. Generating some good pace here. It's like changing the field. Delrick Vinu comes out onto the offside. Oh, that's on the back of the head, I think. Oh, it's a nasty one. The umpires will check that the battery is okay. You got to check. I've been having a chat saying, hey, you okay? Oh, nasty delivery. And also, that's good, isn't it, from Chris Lakov? He goes straight to him to see if he's okay. Paul Campbell saying anchor butter fingers there from after that drop from Milan Gogiev. Well, that's caught something. And, well, I wonder if this is a catching chance. I wonder if we got chances. Was this in the air and it gets kicked or something to Prab? Let's see this. Is it? No, it isn't. It does hit the deck. I thought maybe because there was a shout of catch it. I'm just thinking for a moment that maybe Lakov got a foot onto it before the ball hit the ground and it then carried to the fielder, but it's not to be. Slow ball, and he's going to get a little bit of swirt there as Paval comes flying in and does the fielding. Does well to watch the bounce. Good change of pace there from Chris Lakov. 29 for 1. The ball to go then in the power play. Chris Lakov will probably be trying to bang this one in again. He does. Right, chance. Keeper's got to take it surely. And no mistakes from Kushal, Krishnan Kumar. And Lakov does bang it in. And Yash Sangani didn't look comfortable with that shorter delivery, especially delivered by the pace of Lakov. He tried to give himself some room. You see he's backing away down the leg side. And Krishna Kumar makes no mistakes. And Yash is not going to have the day that he had yesterday. Back-to-back half centuries yesterday. But he's going to go for 6. And 6 of the 6 deliveries that he faces. And that's the end of him. So that's a good wicket to get the in-form man out. And Lakov, a great bit of bowling from him. Good spell. A 1 for 10 of his 2 overs. And 29 now for 2. Other days being celebrated today, in addition to Social Media Day, World Snorkeling Day, International Asteroid Day. Explore the mysteries of space, the rocks hurtling through the galaxy with the potential to unlock secrets of our universe. Today also is National Meteor or Shooting Star Day, where you can watch them in the night sky. Well, if it's nice and clear where you are, you might be able to. is the visible streak of light from a heated and glowing meteoroid falling from the Earth's atmosphere. And some people always say, well, what's the difference between the asteroid and meteors? Well, meteors are much smaller. Sometimes people say they can be pebble-sized. And this is the day to look out for them because it's time for National Meteor Watch Day on International Asteroid Day as well. Slow delivery from Jacob, and nicely watched and played there by Prab Singh. Jacob Gul looking pretty confident doing the Ronaldo celebration there as well. What a surprise there in the football. Germany and Netherlands being knocked out. And I think more surprises to come. Brazil only just made it, didn't they? Against Japan. I had that on while I was doing a few other bits and pieces yesterday. Let's hit well, and I don't think. Oh yeah, that's it's unlucky. I was just about to say I don't think the fielder's going to get there. Well, he does get there, and maybe now feels that Chirag, that having got there, probably should have done better. But yeah, look at the reaction there from the bowler. That dissatisfied look to say, oh yaar, ki kar dita. Drops the bat on. Oh, he's in trouble here. Unless they messed this up, but he's going to be out. If he turned back and ran straight away, I think he would have got home, but he doesn't. I don't know what Prab Singh is doing here. He's taken off. It's not his call either. So it's not good cricket from him. The other thing is he just gave up, didn't he? He gave up. Here you see he's given up. If he ran hard because of the mistake initially there from Jacob, he probably would have got home, but he's got himself run out. And Prab Singh, just like Yash, who made a half century yesterday, goes for four or four deliveries after he was also dropped on one by Milan. So it's not going to hurt him that much. I think Milan Gogev is going to feel a little bit happy about that. But, oh, that's just very poor running. And you could see that the captain to his bench was kind of gesturing, saying, what am I supposed to do about that? And it's not Mani Parigi's fault at all, that one. Just Singh just decided to go running for no reason at all. So Singh gone. New batter is Raheem Tariq, who's taken, well, a bit of a long time to get there, isn't he, Tariq? I think that the umpires will be a lot stricter today with the time given to the batters coming in. I think yesterday there were one or two batters were given a little bit of a leniency. Oh, get something on this. The big hard chase from the fielder. Get there. Oh, once again, more hesitation from the batters. Got to sort this calling out, haven't they? A little bit of yes, no, hanji, chaliye, na chaliye, ki kariye. And when you get like that, you're going to just get yourself out. Jacob just moving the square leg fielder, which is Pavel, a bit wider, a bit closer to the umpire. He's on the boundary there. It's a nicely played, well watched by Tariq, who will get off the mark. They've got that standard field, and by that I mean you've got square leg on the boundary, mid-wicket also on the boundary, long on and long off. Those four on the boundary, and a sweeper out on the offside, which is Chirag Mukherjee. Oh, that's launched. Well, that's a biggie. We haven't seen too many Maximos in the day. And maybe it's Maximo time as Mani Parigi, the captain, goes boom. Shakalagya, adios balota. Here's a Seis Carreras. Nicely played. It was a good shot. He still had to give it a good hammer. And he does. Nicely hit or struck. Brings up the end of the over. 42 for 3 after the 4 overs. Bowling change here. It's Siddharth Nair coming on as Siddharth. In the last match, bowled 1 over, took 1 wicket, gave 1 run. That's why he's got a smile on his face. And that's what he was doing to the batter. Bye-bye. See you later. And let's see if he has the same luck. A lovely smile there from Siddharth Nair. Nice to see the players looking happy and being happy about being here. That takes his cap off and gives it to the umpire. He's going to be bowling to Raheem Derrick. These two got to put a bit of a partnership on together here because the batters that did score runs for Plovdiv, and they're already back. And see how they fare here now. I think we're really going to have to see the best of the captain Mani Parigi here. Oh, that's well dug out. In fact, it might even go for 4 runs. It will. That's an exceptional stroke from Raheem Tariq. It also outlines just how fast his outfield is. I mean, it's a pretty decent delivery, but he's done exceptionally well to kind of defensively time this for 4. And it was Gorgiev that was trying to stop it, and he was always going to be second best. Good swing of the bat. Not going to get it in the gap between long on and mid-wicket. He's got Chris Lakov and Jacob Gull in that area. So it's always handy to have a left arm. And, well, not sure what. There's a signal there from Raheem Tariq. Something to do with his bat. And there's Ivan saying, well, what's wrong with it? Let me have a look at it. Well, he just played a defensive shot and he went all the way for 4. So there's still some discussions about it. Ivan is probably saying, well, all right then, but you don't need it at the non-striker's end. Now, I think he's at the wrong side as well, isn't he? I'm sure that Siddharth Nair is coming. Yeah, well, what's he doing standing where he is? He's in the wrong side, the batter. The batter's in the wrong side here. Yeah, the non-strikers, well, the bowler's bowling between the umpire and the non-striker at the moment. Well, he gets told to move now, Raheem. And that's better. Pretty wide, and he still lashes out at it. He's going to get 4 runs. What the career does. And meanwhile, all Raheem Tariq wants is another bat. Well, he's going to get one eventually. Yeah, that's pretty wide, isn't it? And wide and full. The bowler holding his head, but really, I mean, it wasn't a good ball. I think he's holding his head because it just went over those fielders in catching position there. The short third and the backward point. Ooh, a little bit of good fortune here. A poquito de suerte. Suerte, suerte, suerte. I think that's gone for 4 as well. It has. And, well, Mani Parigi, I think he just gets a bit of an inside edge here. Well, yeah, he definitely does. And you can see once again anguish from Nath. This over is not going as well as this one did in the first match. Now goes Fuller. That's played nicely. Bobbling away. Watch the bounce. No mistakes this time from Milan, who does this fielding and gets the throw in tidily back to Siddharth. A very good morning to Thomas Martinez. ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? ¿Qué tal las cosas? Delicately played. They've got 2 men in that area. Got the third who's not quite on the boundary. And a backward point. They'll take the single. They'll complete the over. And 58 for 3. Looking at about that 118 score. A few people were asking me yesterday, what do you think about scores in this pitch? It's quite hard to say after day one. I mean, if you look at the scores batting first, we had a 224, a 138, a 199, a 114, and then in the last match from the Bulgarian Young Stars, 66. But I think that, for me, the good teams will be looking at a score between 130 and 140 out there. So I think par probably around the 130. I think you'll be looking at. But ideally, you want to be probably between that, the 140, 150, and then you probably think you got a good chance to try and defend that. Thomas Martinez saying very hot. Now I can bet it is, Thomas. That's going to be fired quick and wide from Jacob. And of course, there in Madrid, you also don't have the luxury of the breeze coming in from the coast. And do you, Thomas? Do you vacate? Right, up in the air, but this is catchable, I think. And he's dropped another. Oh boy, he's dropped another and dropped it for 6. पता ना आपने मुंडे ने मिलन गोगेव ने एनका ਤਾਂ ਪਾਈਆਂ ਧੁੱਪ ਵਾਲੀਆਂ ਪਰ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਚੱਲਦੀਆਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰੀ ਕੈਚ ਡ੍ਰੌਪ ਕੀਤਾ ਉਹ ਫਿਰ ਆਪਣੀ ਐਨਕਾਂ ਸਾਫ਼ ਕਰਕੇ ਵਾਪਸ ਪਾ ਲਿਆ ਹੁਣ ਵੀ ਡ੍ਰੌਪ ਕਰ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਡ੍ਰੌਪ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ ਛੱਕਾ ਵੀ ਦੇ ਦਿੱਤਾ that's 2 drops and it's not a good look for a man who also plays for the national team and now it's time to rob the salt in from Raheem Tariq. He says, well, there you go. If you're not going to take the catches, I'm going to hit them further and harder. So that's going to be another 6. And this time is genuine. Oh, boy. So Tariq, he's now being dropped on 13. Remember, Gorgov also dropped Prab Singh, but he was on 1, but Prab only made 3 more after that. So I was saying then that Milan Gorgiev was probably going to feel better about that, but he's not going to feel good here now, especially if now Raheem Tariq goes on and scores a big score. So it's gone wide, 6-6 this over. And make that 3 6s in a row, as this is another towering one. It will bounce probably just at the base of the fence of the athletics track. And Raheem Tariq says, all right, maybe it's going to be my day after I've been dropped. It's time to go boom, shaka, boom, shaka, boom, boom, boom. And who else we got in the chat? So Thomas Martinez, yeah, I got a feel for you. Oh, yeah, I was in the place of asking, do you break? You go for a break? Do you go to the coast, Torrevieja, or do you go to anywhere coastal? We had a nice shot there of the athletics strap there behind us. Good job there from Siraj. Recent centuries, Manan Bashir did it for the Falcons, didn't he? We also saw one there in Portugal, and then Dunya Demek for the women did it here for Serbia. And then, of course, you have to go all the way back to Majid Ali there in Poland. And slightly wider this time, just a single, so we're not going to see the line of 6 continue. We just do it Calypso style. 1, 2, 3. 3 6s on the spin. It's an expensive over already, though. 20 have come from it. It's magical. That's played away. It's in the gap. That's going to be more runs. It's another boundary. So this over just going from bad to worse. Jacob Gul getting the treatment here. Just a little bit too short. That's what it is. And now Parigi getting in the act as well. 24 off the over, and whatever comes off this delivery. Coming round the wicket, which probably doesn't work for you. Okay, another skyer. And this time he's dropped it. It's the 3rd. It's a hat-trick of drop catches from Milan Gorgiev. He actually did look to his right. It was almost like he was pleading to the fielder to his right. Tu falla, please, Aja, falla. He said, nahi, mera nahi catch tera. He gets ready, he checks everything out, and he's dropped another. He's definitely got to change those shades. That's three drops, a hat-trick of drops. And now Parigi, he also gets a life. He's dropped on 20. And the score, oh, well, we're just getting that score worked out for you. I'll have it up for you in a second. But that was a big over. Yeah, 83. That over in the end goes for 25. Though it has to be said, you got to feel for Jacob Good because he should have had 2 wickets in it. 83 for 3. And Milan Gorgiev what has happened with him. He also went for 19 in an over. Did pick up a wicket. So he's having an absolute mare. He's been now moved from that position. And well, where's he been moved to? That's the question, because when you're having a day like this in the field, the ball's still falling. He's gone to point. And I bet you any money he gets one coming to him at point as well. And, well, Milan Gogev, he's definitely got the butterfingers, man. ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਜੇ ਖਾਣੇ ਆ ਖਾ ਲਿਆ ਕਰੋ ਹੱਥ ਸਾਫ਼ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਕਰੋ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਗੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਨਾ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕੈਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਫੜ ਹੁੰਦਾ. And yeah, Milan, maybe he has had some parontas. And well, with those butter on your fingers, you're not going to take the catches. Oh boy, butterfingers is, well, Polo Kempin is saying hello to Chadiyar. And yeah, he was saying big over. It was a big over. Hello to Vivab as well. Ooh, well then. That's a spicy one. First up. And this is Sid Goya. Now, when I saw him bowl in the last match, he certainly did bowl with a bit of pace. I like what he had to offer. And he's coming on to bowl the 7th over here. Goyal, and he comes again. That's played beautifully. Here's a fielder there, but I think there's going to clear everybody it is. There's going to be 6 runs. Plays his shot really nicely, does Mani Parigi. Gets the ball just where you want it. And just look how beautifully he flicks this away. It's a glorious shot. It really is. Look at that. It's a bit of the old chopper shot. Half a chopper, I think, for that one. We'll give him half a chopper. Choppered it for 6. And now he gets a juicy full toss. And that surely is going to go into the athletics track. It is. That's gone. New balls, please. You're going to have to send another ball out there, please. Manan. That is massive. It's a full toss, which was, well, it's almost like you bowled it right into the middle of the bat. And Parigi says, thank you very much. Smashes it into the athletics track. Well, that Grizzly is doing the rounds. Goyal needs a response here. And that's not a bad one. Fires in the Yorker, which Money just drops the bat on. Just a single on this occasion. But the catching is what's letting the Spartans down here. And unfortunately, Milan Gogev has had 3 that he dropped Prab Singh, but that didn't hurt them. But he's also dropped Rahim on 13 and Mani Parigi on 20. And, well, they are hurting him. Well, that's played away nicely, and it's going to go for 4 runs. Well, for a moment, I was looking for Gogev because that's where he was positioned. But obviously, I think he's been moved much finer. Yeah, he's actually behind square, so he's not able to do anything about that. It was timed beautifully. Slower ball. Well bowled. Good thinking there from Goyal. I think he changed his mind about trying to bowl faster. It's probably better to try and bowl smarter. 100 is up on the board. Good time to bring it up as well in the 7th over. So they've got 18 balls to really try and open up here. And they've got 2 batters who are feeling it well. Now, what can the Spartans do here? Who do they use? I mean, you could go, I mean, is it worth? I think it's worth going for somebody like Pavel because he'll take the pace right off. These guys are liking the pace. I don't think Pavel's a bad shout here. But they're not going for Pavel. Looks like they're going to go to Chirag Mukherjee. What can Chirag do here? I mentioned that it was International Asteroid Day. Can asteroids have moons? There you go, on World Asteroid Day. Let's have a few asteroid questions. Can asteroids have moons? And how many asteroids are there? What do you reckon? How many asteroids are there up there? For anyone can have a go. Slices this, but watch the bounce on it. Well, What can you say? Watch the bounce on it as well. I said, you got to listen to my advice. I mean, this, you knew it was going to be a bit of a Tortuga. I think that Jacob Gull that is out there. Just watch this. I still feel he should have stopped it, but it's the last Tortuga. And as we like to say, Tortuga. And the Gull gets wiped out by the Tortuga. And Druk is saying, is the commentary in English or in Punjabi? Well, जिद्दां तुहानूं चंगी लगदी है ना असीं ओह्दा कर सकदे आ देख लो होर बाउंड्री मारी बट के चपेर मारी छक्का लग गया. O si quieres yo puede en español también, ¿eh? ¿Se gusta en español? Porque en español es que guay, que genial, que grande esos 6 carreras. ¿Y qué más? Mukherjee. And there it goes again. Es una grande. Ese golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. And well, it is International Asteroid Day. Well, these aren't asteroids, and they're not meteors either, because it also is World Meteor Watch Day. They're grizzlies that are flying around. And well, maybe one or two of them will be circling our orbit for years to come. They're going brutal. Well, there's the little pathway behind. Now, if we go back to that, when maybe we can at another point, nobody's taken any note of the fence there. It says, do not come this way because there's grizzlies about. Watch out, watch out. There's a grizzly about. People don't care. And I can tell you what, it's dangerous down there. And it's dangerous over there as well. That's where the kids are. Watch out, kids. Well, thankfully, they're having a milk break. And none of the kids over there at the moment. But you can see that's where the adventure park is. Maybe Suraj can show us that area as well. And that's, yeah, there you go. You can see that they've got the little climbing frames there. They've got the little bridge to cross over. And it's in the shade. That's the place to be at the moment. And maybe not, though, if Raheem Tariq keeps going. That's his 50, by the way. He was dropped, of course, on 13, and he's brought that 50 up in just 15 deliveries. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी हमने रहीम तरीक ने. He ain't finished yet either. That's a better delivery there from Mukherjee. And that's 23. That comes off his over. So a little bit of carnage here towards the end of the innings. 124 for 3. Remember at one point that expected score was around that 118 mark. And this is what I was saying when people were saying and asking me, what do you think the par score is? And I said 130 to 140. A few people were saying, really, Rico? This one looks like it's going to be 118. Don't believe that. This pitch, if batters get in, will score big runs. We've seen that already. We saw 224 yesterday. We saw 199, which, again, should have probably been a 200-plus score. So there's going to be big scores here. There'll be some low ones as well. But if batters get in and if bowlers don't adjust and bowl the light, I've seen the light, everybody. The right line, there's going to be lots of runs. Yeah, so going back to the asteroids, can they have moons? At least 150 asteroids have been identified by scientists as having small companion moons and sometimes 2 moons. So the answer is yes. How many asteroids are there? Scientists have counted more than 1 million asteroids. Okay. All right. We are going to see the man, Mr. Butterfingers himself. Well, be careful. This ball might slip out of his hand. In he comes, Milan. Gogev. And that's going to be played away, bumbled away. Kislakov keeps his eye on the ball and keeps it to a single as he throws it in to Kushal. It's been a decent partnership, this as well, isn't it, from these two? Came together with the score on 34. So, getting closing on to a 100-run partnership. Well, swing and a miss. 91 it's worth at the moment. And who else we got in there? Chayar was in there. Halat Rayan. Now, Vish Rajput is back. Now, Vish, you're going to behave yourself now. No more silly comments. Short, edge, flying away. And it's been messed up there by the fielder. And puts a hand out to say sorry. But you've got to get your body behind these. We've seen that a few times. You've got to be doing a little bit of defensive fielding at times. And look at the reaction there from Kushal, disappointed. The fielder does offer an apology. It's another boundary. And the boundaries just do not and have not stopped coming. At the halfway point, they were on 58. So you can just see how they've accelerated. And more acceleration here. Lakov has no chance as that one races past him. It's another delightful shot. Beautifully played. Loving the way that he shows the maker's name as well to that bat as he plays that shot. So now Maniparigi is eyeing up a half century. And his work's not done. He'll certainly be steaming in with the ball in the second innings. Well, looks to go and play a kind of a elaborate scoop shot to this. It's a short delivery. Look how he gets set to play it. The shot was actually on. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite execute it right. I think he played one of these yesterday, which went straight into the gloves of the keeper. So he hasn't quite mastered it. Bulgaria gets a valuable dot ball in. And it's another dot as well. So that's a good finish to the over. It's not a bad over, actually, from Milan. Not too many things have gone right for him, but only 9 runs come off that one. 133 for 3. So one more run and the 100 partnership from these two. Who will bowl the last over? That's the question here. And looks like they're going to go back to Siddharth here. Siddharth near. There's flies all over the place here today. I have no idea why. They're sitting on me. As I'm actually writing on my sort of little score sheet that I use when I'm commentating, they're actually sitting on both my hands, on my arms, and there's no food here. So I don't get it. They're just everywhere at the moment. Okay, final over. What can they get to? Will they get past that 150? They could do, but they're needing 17 of the over to do it. Full toss, oh dear, and it's called a no ball, so won't be out even if this is caught. And probably should have thought about saving the boundary. Should have thought about saving the boundary here. It was always a no ball, and I think the fielder's gone for the catch. But the smart play for Chirag here would have been just to let the ball drop and save the boundary. He doesn't. And it's going to be 5. It's called a minimal because it's a no ball as well. So a free hit is also going to be a wide. So basically that's 6 off the first. Well, I was going to say first ball, but 6 without a legal delivery so far. So the 150 definitely on now. And that's worked away. It's a fielder out there and can't do anything about it. Even if he caught it, it was the free hit, remember. 6 more runs. Beautifully played away, and Maniparigi. What's he move on to now? Just waiting to see his score come up. Well, Parigi's at the other end is Tariq, who's doing the hitting. So this over's gone no ball 4, wide 6. That's high. That's going as well. It's another monster strike from Raheem Tariq. Boy, has he punished him after he was dropped on 13. That's gone high and mighty. It's another one that's gone into the athletics ground. So it's going to have to be found. Another ball has to be sent out there. Thank you very much to Manan, who throws one out. The 150. What did I just say about 10 seconds ago? They could get to the 150. They needed 17. Well, they've got to that 150. 151. There's still 4 balls to go in the over. He's been given. He's been given. It was going to be close, but I think the bat would just like to come down. So the captain, Maniparigi, at the non-strikers out, is going to be run out with some good work here by Siddharth. Does the fielding. Have a look at this. The bat just doesn't reach it. That's a very, very good decision. And when you look at that last shot, you can see the bat actually never gets past the line. Good work from the umpire. Umpire Nitin gets it right. And the captain, Maniparigi, will depart, but after 42 of 18, that's a really good knock from him. He too, remember, was dropped when he was on 20. So good work from Their second run out, the first one was Prabh Singh, who did run himself out. New batter is Abdullah Majid. I tell you what, I like this guy. I can't say too much about it. He's batting, but his wicket keeping is sensational, Abdullah Majid. I was very impressed with him yesterday. I hope I don't put the mockers on him, but he was great to watch with the gloves on. Okay, 3 balls still to go. 151 on the board. Now, 0 for 30 so far. You can see that Raheem Tariq is ready to run to the other end, whatever happens. He's ready to go. He's already kind of standing outside of his crease, just to bat in. On your marks. Get set. Go, he's off. And it's going to be okay. It's a dot ball. He can't run there because Krishna Kumar takes it cleanly. So that's a dot ball. No, it's not. Oh, well, what's happening here? Is he now signaling a wide here? No. What's happening here? What's happening here now? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, nothing. It's just a dot ball. Well, hang on a minute. Now the umpires are coming together. So the umpires are going to have to talk about this. I mean, it wasn't given a wide. Then I think Ivan was talking about something. And then, so let the umpire sort this out. They'll communicate this. So just a dot ball it'll be, I think. A dot ball it is. So 2 balls to come. Raheem Tariq says he wants to hit one more 6. Well, he gets a chance because he gets another juicy full toss. It's another one that Chris Lakov is going to have to fetch from the road. I think this is also gone over. It's bounced on that little path that runs behind us. It's bounced and it's gone over. We'll see this one in the athletics track as well. Well, this is probably the 4th ball that's now being thrown out there. And I think Raheem Tariq is going to try and make this one disappear as well. He's hitting them for fun, isn't he? Change shakke marda patake chal pe swere te ground the pitch. And he misses the last one slightly quicker. That will complete the innings, I believe, and the score 157. 157 it will be for 4. Remember, at one point for most of this innings, it looked like it was going to be a score under 120, and then the acceleration came. It all happened in that 6th over, which went for 25. Then after that, they just kept on pounding the ball to every part of the ground. It was quite an explosive finish to the innings. And just working out here just how many runs they did get off the last 5. Well, if it was 58 off the first, so 99 runs in the last 5 overs and 58, beg your pardon, in the first 5. So, well, how about that for a good bit of acceleration? The Spartans, they're coming together there because they know that they've got a bit of work to do with the bat. I just want to go through while we have a look at the Spartans. I wonder what they're saying there. Let's just talk about the over-by-over scores. From over number 1, it's gone 7, 19, 3, 13, 16, 25, 18, 23, 9, and 24. So that's the way it's finished. That's why we have that score of 157. So 158 chase it will be when we come back. I'm Rico Full. I'm here with the gang in the hub with Biliana, with Manan, with Alistair, and with Marzi. And of course, we got Suraj doing a wonderful job with the roaming camera. Do join us back in about 10 minutes' time for the run chase, where really, yep, the Spartans are going to have to go big. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Hello viewers and welcome back. You can see that the MU Plovdiv, after putting a healthy score on the board of 157, are making their way out there. They must be feeling pretty confident. They got 2 wins yesterday and they've been looking to carry on today in winning ways. Got a win against Pat Falcon. What a close match. That was match number 2, and got an easier one when they beat Pleven by 125 runs. So can they make it 3 wins in a spin? I normally give you what the bonus point equation is. I'll just work that out for you now. And it's 110. So 110 needs to be scored by the Spartans if they're to take a point. But I think they'll have their eyes set on not just taking a point, but taking the 3 points here. They're still looking for a win. I say hi to a few familiar faces in the chat. Ian Smullen is in with us. Hello, Ian. Nice to have you tuning in. What have you been up to? Hello also to Ayush, Babar, and Pooja Kumari was also in the chat. Nice to have you all with us and getting ready for what could be an exciting run chase. I think they're going to have a go, whatever happens. And first over probably is going to be bowled here by the captain. And here it is. And, well, just pushed out quite nicely. Watches that nicely onto the bat. Prab Singh does the fielding. And I think here that Milan Gorgiev is going to be focused on getting a big score. He knows he's let his team down slightly, as Mani Paragi is, well, using the camera as a mirror there, just sorting his hair out, making sure the tash and the beard looks good. You look fine. Get on with it. As he's now coming in to bowl to Vishal Krishnakumar, left-hander. Third man is back and a long off back on the boundary. No square leg, that means back. And he's made to rush as he plays that away, but takes a single. Also gets off the mark. I can hear a helicopter going by. I wonder if Suraj might find the chopper if it comes over us. And well, we kind of did see a chopper shot or two. It was Mani Paragi played one. Oh, that's a wild full toss. And, well, Prab Singh can't do anything about that as that gets clobbered away. It's not quite a no ball height, but it is a full toss. And that's coming from a bowler who's bowling with a bit of pace, but it's been well met by the batter. And Milan Gorgiev gets his first boundary. And 6 runs it will be as well, as Prab Singh not able to do anything about stopping that. This one is going to be sneaked in. A quick look back by. It was interesting, the bowler and the non-striker batter kind of had a look at the umpire to see if that was going to be called a wide, but no wide, says the umps. Edge, but that's flying away. You get the feeling that will go all the way. It does. His manos arriba from the arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras. And he's going to swing hard. And that's what they say, and that's what they did as well. So that's 6. That's 6. And Scotty, also in the chat, is Thomas Martinez saying, yep, that's right. Good evening, Scotty. Quite a few of you in the chat, which means it prompts me to put the first question of the day in, I feel, as the ball makes his way back to Mani Paragi. Who was the first cricketer to play 400 ODIs? Okay, who was the first cricketer to play 400 ODIs? Slower ball, and they're asking the question. Big appeal, a lot of pressure on the umpire. And umpire Ivan stands firm. And it's cool as ice. And look at that, all hands on heads. They thought that was pretty close. Well, we'll have a chance to maybe see it again, but remember, our camera angle won't give you the perfect angle on it, but there was a massive appeal. Not out, leg bias is signalled. Look at this. Yeah, once again, with our angle, it would be unfair to comment. The umpire is in the right position, and I've got to say that Ivan's been on the money with all these calls, decides it's not out and sticks to the decision. The players will take the leg by 15, come off the first over. So ends up being pretty productive. And Prab Singh, well, got his own little thing going on there, isn't he? Prab Singh. It's played about. That's going pretty quickly, you know, out of the off. It's going to be 4 runs. Very well played. Good hit. Gets low, doesn't he? As he gets a bit of width there, Lakov. Plays it nice, not Lakov, beg your pardon. There's Gugev. Nicely played. Good looking shot. Lakov is probably the next man in. Just made a subtle change to the batting lineup this time round. That's hit firmly. And it will be stopped there by the captain. It comes around Mani Origi and gets a gentle throw in. Yeah, in the last match, Lakov and Kushal knocked off those runs pretty quickly. I get the feeling here that Gugov probably said, you know what, I want to open. I've got to do my thing for the team after that fielding performance. Singh waits for Kushal Krishna Kumar to take guard, only facing his second delivery. And well, he gets wrapped on the pads. He misses out on this one. The kind of where a left-hander would like the ball to be. And they've also have put a sweeper out the off to him. So obviously they feel that this is where Kushal likes to play. But well, that's hit pretty well. And if that gets past the infield, it's going to beat everybody, and it does. A difficult one there to be fielded. It does. You can see the fielder saying it does bobble up a bit. And that is Raheem Tariq saying, yeah, I couldn't really do too much about that. That's played away quite nicely for 4 runs. Good shot there from Krishna Kumar. This field to him, so they've got the sweep around the off. They've also got a long off back. And they feel that he's going to play in that V there. On the leg side, got 4 bodies on the leg side, but all inside the circle. That's mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg, and behind square. And that's good footwork, hits it dead straight. And Suraj will have a nice shot of this. The dances down the track. 1, 2, 3. Played with a little bit of force, so taking on the bowler, Singh, saying, well, if you're going to pitch it there, I'm coming out. I'm coming out to meet you, and I'm going to come out and crunch it down the ground. So a ball to go in the over. 13 have come off this one. Remember, 15 came off the first. They need to be gaining around just under the 16. Ooh, this time it was the wrong shot selection. That's the one where you need to be. He didn't get into position early enough, so a dot ball to finish off the over. He'll go for the 13. 28 without loss. And oh, look at this. Ivalo has come up with some of that lovely, refreshing yogurt drink. So this is what I think. Is this called the Trator? Yeah, Trator. I think it's what I've been talking about, which it goes down really, really well in the Bulgarian heat. So I'm going to pass one over through to Alistair. He thoroughly deserves one. There you go. Thank you to Ivalo, the captain there of the young Bulgarian Stars. And I'll keep one here, and there's one here for Marzi and to Biliani and Mani, whoever wants to share those. That's high in the air, but it's a catching opportunity. Mani Paragi, who's taken some lovely catches in that area, takes another one. So Milan Gogov will go. And, well, there's a story there, isn't there? Because the man who gets caught is the man who dropped 3 in the kind of the same area. And if only he could have done the same thing here as Mani Paragi did, then the score certainly wouldn't be anywhere near what they're chasing. But there's the catch taken. The wicket, and it's going to be Mahari who's going to get the breakthrough. So the first wicket goes down there. And a very, very good catch there taken as well. And Chris Lakov now comes in at number 3. So that is the end of Milan. Rigi took, I think he took 2, if not 3 catches in the same sort of area yesterday. He doesn't drop him, does he? Takes the catch. Yeah, so people are saying, what are you having there, Rika? I'll tell you what I'm having here. I'm having one of the most refreshing drinks that you can get, especially on a hot day like this. It's called tarator, a yogurt-based soup is what it's described as. Cold, typical Bulgarian dish. It consists of watered yogurt garnished with cucumbers, walnuts, garlic, dill, and condiments. Thank you very much. I'll have a look. That will go down well, very well indeed. Manan and Biliani, please take. He bought 4 of them here. So Biliani wants one as well. Refresh yourselves on a hot day. Here comes he again, short, and that's going to get the treatment. Too short, and left-handers love a delivery here. At left armer's dream ball, short, angling down the leg side. He gets into position very early, and that gets clobbered away. So this is Kanish Mahiri. And the wicket that went was Gogev. He went for 18 of 8. Well, that's played nicely. And, ooh, well, I think he's needed this to the boundary. He's holding his head. कहना यार की कर देता. बोलता मेरी सी थल्ले जाके ना गोड्डा मार के चौका दे देता. देख लो. Well, he's gone with it with his knees, what? And he's kneed it to the boundary, and then he holds his head, basically saying, what have I done? I think that's Dhruv Upadhyaya, who's on the boundary there. It's darted in. It's good delivery. A bad over so far. 11 from it. It's got the wicket of Milan Gogev, who's not had the best of matches. And that is high. And gone. Say smash. As Krishna Kumar gets another one out of here. And that's a good way to end the over for the Spartans. They're just going to try and keep up with the rate. And they're doing all right at the moment. Look, they win the battle off the power play because that takes them to 45. So 45 for 1 after 3 overs compared to 29. And, well, a few of you have been asking about the Trator. Well, here it is. I'll give you a quick show of it. And there it is. It's kind of disappearing. Hey, if I put it there you go. It kind of, if I move it in front of my shirt, it works pretty well. So cheers, everybody. This is going to keep us nice and refreshed. And once again, thanks, Ivalo. This is the way to go. Alistair, what do you reckon? Nice? I don't. Yeah, cheers. Well, Ali's already had a sip of these, but it's very nice. So cheers, everybody. And cheers to Biliani and to Manan as well as we go back to the action. And that's been hit flat, and it's very well fielded there. And jumping up like a kangaroo to make the stop is Baragi this time. And nicely struck by Lakov, but he's not going to get his boundary. I'm going to have a cheeky sip here. I say I was going to have a sip, but you've got to have a crunch as well. Because there's a fair bit of that dill and cucumber. It's like a bit like a cucumber either. but it's very nice. And you can taste the little bit of garlic in there. You taste the dill. That is very refreshing. Doesn't quite get that in the middle. Still going to test the fielders. They will get there. They're thinking about the two, but Chris Lagoff wisely puts up the hand to say no. Just keep it to the one. I'm going to have to put something on. Get away, these blooming flies. I'm going to have to put something on top of my cup to stop the flies getting in there. You're not having any of it. Stay away. It's mine. All mine. I like that from, oh, he's missed out on this one. I like that from Rob Thompson saying the Rika the Magician and the disappearing drink. Yeah, I should have done that, shouldn't I? I say, now for my next trick, here's the cup, and just like that, it disappears. I'll try that next time. Anyway. Short. Well, it's up in the air. You might get lucky here. It's going to drop in between the two fielders, and they've made the save. And the batters will settle for a couple. And it's a good bit of work there. And I think that's Dhruv who's come across, and he's kind of done it Wimbledon style. And gets the forehand in and keeps the ball in play. And Prabh Singh does the rest. It's firmly hit, but it's a field on the boundary. Bobbling away to him, but nicely dealt with. And that's Abdullah Majid. Two Abdullahs, of course, in the side. One is behind the stumps. That's Galani. And I think he'll certainly have a part to play in the match. So Galani doing the smart thing, actually. He knows he's got to wear the lid. But in between overs, he takes it off to keep his head nice and cool. And then slip it back on. Well, you can see the batters doing the same thing again. It is warm out there. Temperature's already in the 30s, going to be around 32. And those temperatures are given to you in the shade as well. So, yeah, you got to spare a thought for the players. Turning into a good contest, though. 51 for 1 after 4. But not a bad over there from Abhinav at all. Just a 6 coming from it. Remember, that takes that rate up even further. So you can see Plovdiv big favourites at the moment, 77% to 23. But a few more shots like that will make a change. That's a crunching shot. He's hit that hard, long and flat as it goes all the way for 6. Oh, that's been absolutely crunched. 6 runs, good hit. And the Krishna Kumar, he's settling in, you know, Krishna Kumar. And he's a guy who can really rock the town. Slower this time. Firmly hit. More work to be done by Abdullah. But it's Paragi who gets there. Abdullah does the backing up. The batters come back for 2. This is kind of the perfect setting also for someone like Chris Lakoff to be out there as well. He knows that Krishna Kumar's going well. Lakoff is the ideal partner to have at the other end. He'll be encouraging you, coaching you, keeping you going, but at the same time, making sure you get plenty of the strike. Short. Oh, well, I think he might be gone here. He does. It's a quicker ball fired outside the off. Now, that's a big wicket. Look at the celebration there from Plovdiv. They know they got the danger man here. Krishna Kumar gets tested by a quicker one outside the off. He's going to cut it away, but it's been taken. What a great catch that is. Abdullah Ghalani, he is special. He really is. This kid is a top-notch quality keeper, and he's taken a really good catch there in a sharp position, and he's got a good batter out the way. Krishna Kumar was looking good. He was looking $1 million, wasn't he? Until he plays that shot. He's gone for 37 to 16. And Ghalani holds on to the catch. 3 4s, 3 6s on his way to that 37. And Upadhyaya gets the breakthrough, gets the wicket. I like the fact that also that's been hit down the ground, but should be stopped. It will be a good bit of defensive fielding once again from the captain. I like the fact that they've used different bowlers. So this is the 5th bowler being used. And that then gives the captain a chance to say, right, this is who I'm going to go back to now. This is who I'm not going to use. And this is the bowler I'll use in this situation. Because he's had a look at them all. Kraft, oh, drop catch. Chris Lakov hits this well, but too close to the bowler who should have really held on to this. Here it is again. Lakov was trying to play it a lot wider, but hits it to the bowler who's not able to hold on to the catch. Lakov getting dropped on 3. How crucial could this be? It's well bowled again, though, isn't it? Good Yorker length delivery. Can only be played out as far as Prab Singh. They'll take the single. Siddharth Nair, we've seen him play some very good innings on this ground. And let's see if him and Lakov can get things going. The thing is, though, with those last 2 overs, so that one there from up there goes for 10. The one before I went for 6. Also, wickets are falling to 61 for 2. That rate now has crept up to 19. Now, remember, if you look at it like for like, they're 61 for 2. And Plovdiv were 58 for 3. But this is when that partnership happened. And in the last 5 overs, they scored 99. So it can be done, but they've got to get going. They can't afford another quad over. It basically comes down to that now. They can't afford another quad over. I think Plovdiv will know here if they can get another good over in, which is only about 6 runs or so, then they are well in front. Because then after that, it has to be a 20-plus over each time for the Spartans. And some conversation here about something. I think that's Chris Lakov saying, can you get the scoreboard updated? So well, that's what he wants done here. So 61 for 2 is the score. So I'll help out the team at putting the score up. So, well, while that gets sorted, I think some of the players are going to take an opportunity to take a bit of a drink. So we'll talk a little bit more about where we are, of course. We are here in Bulgaria. And, well, we're talking about this Chatator drink that we've got here. Remember that a healthy bacterium named after Bulgaria. The Bulgarians are proud of their yogurt, which is famous all around the world. And really, Bulgarians really go a day without eating the yogurt. You can understand why. And also, if you like your music, remember that Bulgaria is one of only 3 countries to use the bagpipe as a traditional musical instrument. The other 2 are Ireland and Scotland. Known as goida here in Bulgarian, the bagpipe is made of the skin of a lamb or a goat. It looks like we're getting ready to go there. Whatever, there was a slight issue with the scoring. It seems to be sorted, so I can see what it is. So the score actually is 61. I think we had 62 coming up on our system, so that's now being corrected. So we're ready to get going. Well, they've been going okay. And Spartan, that's up in the air. What a catch. What a catch that is. And is that man again? Can he do no wrong? Mani Parigi takes a really good catch. Diving forward. This ball has been hit with pace. He's come running in, diving forward. Doesn't take it first time. I think it probably comes off his chest, but he holds onto it very quickly. And you can see that they're absolutely ecstatic about that one. Another one bites the dust, and Lakov, who was given a chance on 3, he can't make it count as Parigi holds on to the catch off the bowling of Tariq. Now Jacob Gul comes in, another guy who we know he can bat. He's got the power, but he's got an awful lot to do now. And you got the feeling now perhaps the Spartans maybe starting to think more about getting to that 110, at least securing a point. Plovdiv on the march, looking to make it 3 wins on the spin. It's going to go all the way, though. First up here from Jacob Gul. That slow tossed-up delivery from Terek is kind of a bit of a tester, really, for Gul, saying, well, there it is. I'm going to toss it up there. What are you going to do with it? Well, Jacob Gul says, I can tell you exactly what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to send it over the ropes for a big 6. Helix enjoying that catch, saying very good catch. It was outstanding, really was. Paul Kempin in there saying, what a really good catch that was. High in the air, going, gone. Back-to-back 6s. And that's bigger than the last. That's going to end up the base, I think, of the athletics ground. At least that one will come back. They're not going to hide what he does with the ball, the bowler here. Well, I was about to say they've been going okay, but they need to up it. They need to go like a Corvette. And they are going like a Corvette. And the reason I mentioned that is Corvette Day, an American icon in the world of automobiles. The Corvette represents freedom, speed, and victory. And during the 1960s, the Chevrolet offered astronauts special lease agreements for Corvettes. Notably, the astronauts for Apollo 12. That's going to be more runs, and I think that's racing away to the boundary as well. It is. So that's Quattro Masso. They are going to the Corvette now. They've parked up whatever version they were going in before, and now it's the Corvette, and it's motoring away nicely, isn't it? Yeah, so notably the Apollo 12 astronauts had matching gold and black Corvettes. World Corvette Day. A lovely motor, the Corvette, isn't it? Oh, wide ball. Misses out on it, but it will have to be bowled again. Funny over this. Wicket first ball, then it's gone 6-6-4. The rate gone down a tad, but just got to keep believing and got to keep going. And, well, is he who's going to have to get going? The Corvette misfires, is broken down. Call the AA and call the Totac truck to tow off Jacob Gul. He's hit a couple of boundaries, but now he's going to have to depart. 16-4, and that's the end of him. And, well, the hope was there when he started firing, but as soon as he goes, there's more joy. The new batter will be Sid Goyal. Let's see what Goyal can do, but surely here now they've got to start thinking about perhaps the bigger picture, and that is not to lose out and getting a point, getting that emphatic win first match when they took all 4 points against the Bulgarian Young Stars. Got to the score of 67 in just 17 balls, but they're in trouble here, 78-4. Terek gets the wicket of Gul. Name is still there, but running out of partners. Well, that one pops up at him, no runs. See, a lot of cloud is coming over from behind, as I've just noticed. And with that, they've brought a bit of wind as well, which is great for the players. Let's hope that it's not going to bring a storm or two in the way, because there's been a lot of talk about it being so hot that there will be some storms at some point. So darker clouds coming. The breeze they're bringing is great, and hopefully it's just going to be wind and nothing else. So end of the over, 78-4. Abhinav will come back on to bowl his first over. Only went just for 6. Bowling to Nair. Tries to get this one away. We'll get a wide. Now, Siddharth Nair, we know he's a batter who's got the ability to score big runs. He's got the power. Question is, does he have the partners at the other end to support him? Well, that's a short delivery, and, well, there's the power I'm talking about. That was too short, and it's going to get muscled away. Now, there was just somebody, I just saw somebody running at the bat there. I can see a white cap, and that would have gone very close to whoever that person was. As I said, we have tried to cordon that area off. There's a little pathway behind, in between this ground and the ground behind, but if people choose to ignore that, they're going to be in the firing line. Well, that's worked away, and it's gone through the fielder. And if it goes through, it's going to go to the boundary. And the fielder gets down, cautious to Jungi Gitti. There you go. Jungi dive muddy, but once it gets past, it'll go to the boundary. So 4 more. Not giving up just yet. Still want to go for this win. Still believe that the big shots can help. And there is another big shot. There's going to be 6 more. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. 6 Guerreras Mas. And Sidathner, this time he nails it. Just stands and deliver. That's the thing here with the slower bowlers. What you're trying to do is getting the batters to use their feet to try and get to the pitch of the ball. Otherwise, if they're just standing still and swinging and able to hit the middle of the bat, well, you're going to be chasing a lot of leather. Nice to see so many people in the chat. Well, there's the athletics ground behind. Thanks for that shot, Suraj. So you can see the athletics track. And that's the area where we see some of the discus throwing, the hammer. Well, the man who's doing the hammering at the moment is Siddharth Nair, 17 and 4. But remember, Jacob Gould did the same thing, got out. Well, he's going to not get out. He's going to play this into the vortex. There's nobody there. That's going to be 4 more. So similar to that last over there from Turek, it's started well, but now the boundaries are coming. And they're just hanging in there, aren't they? The Spartans, look at their chances have increased now to 85 to 15%. All right, here we go. Short. Oh, that's Gandhi. It's been absolutely belted down the ground. It's a dirty ball, and he's going to get the treatment. That's another boundary. Let's take a look at this over so far. So it's gone wide. 6-4. 6-4-4. 24 from it. Well, 25 if you include the wide. You could go supersonic here. 100 comes up in no time. The rate's gone back to 17, and it's going to be 6 more. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya. And that's, by my calculations, that is 31 that has come off that over. His first over only went for 6, and now he's been smashed for 31. Supersonic over, and the match, just like that, comes back alive. 109 for 4. Also, with that over, the point is guaranteed. But the Spartans, they're still going for the win here, needing 49 of 18. They couldn't, could they? Problem is now, of course, Goyali's on strike. He only has faced the 1 ball. Now, he's got to play his part as well. A couple of dot balls here could change everything. Chan Mukham comes into him, and he's going to find a way to get a run here. I think he gets bat on this. I think this is half a chance for Abdullah Galan. So does the right thing. Let's see again. I'm sure this is a... Yeah, you can see where it hits the keeper, though. One of those that either goes in the gloves or not. All right, back to Nair. The fielders are back. Square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off. Sweeper on the offside. And it's going to make no difference, because if he keeps banging him out the middle like this, the ball is only going one way, and that's over the rope. That's 6 more. And Siddharth Nair is just standing and delivering. You can see once again, he's not having to move his feet at all. They're putting the ball at a length, and he's finding a way to get it away with this one. Looks like it's almost made its way to the football pitch over there. You can see the setup here is quite exceptional. You've got the football grounds to the far side. You've got the athletics track, which is directly behind us and behind where we are. Of course, you've got the practice area for the golfers, the putting range, and the sand bunkers, as well as, of course, the kids who are bouncing around on the trampoline. 116. Nair has moved on to 37 of just 8 balls. Oh, this one he misses out on. I think this time he's trying to work this one on the leg side, but really, there's probably another one that he just needs to step into and hit straight down the ground. A dot ball from Tariq. And he gets his man full and straight. It's another wicket there for Tariq. Hasn't he bowled well? And that is his third. And he's got the dangerous near. And I suppose here now with this one, it's just a beautifully bowled delivery, really, isn't it? I mean, it's poetry in motion when you see the leg spinner getting it right. I'm loving the way the wrist came over. He gave it the perfect loop as well. And he's drawn it up near into a false shot. He's played and missed it. And that very healthy innings comes to an end. Strike rate of 370. But that's the end of him. He gets bowled. And it's Tariq who does the job again the same way that he did against Gul. So they also got Chirigi out, remember. New bat comes in, takes guard, is Mukherjee. Knows that they've got nothing to lose here now. They've got the point, they've secured a point. They might as well just go for it. Might as well just keep on going. Try and get to a win if they can. And that's what they're doing. Whoa, how about that? Well, Mukherjee is here. And Mukherjee can now ball. Mukherjee. Gay. Girigi. Gone. Boom. Shaka, big. And Zid Goyal, he said, yep, I know what I've got to do out here. I know what I'm here to do. And Goyal goes up to him and says, yep, that's what we got to do. And Mukherjee gets it away. Raheem Tariq goes back to his mark, got one more ball to bowl here. The rate, by the way, it's gone down to about 16. Remember yesterday we saw 17 off the last over and it was got and it was one. Just need to have the right batter on strike. That's hit pretty well. Keeps him on strike. Don't mind that. Gets a single. The over comes to the end. And Tariq's figures is 3 for 30. A little bit expensive, but he's got the important wickets as well. 123 for 5. 2 big overs coming up now. And just a reminder, we do have more cricket coming your way. Today, 2 more matches. The next match will be starting in about 25 minutes' time. And it's going to be the first time we'll see the Panthers who will play a match number 7 and 8. They'll play the last 2 matches of the day. The first one against Plovdiv, who, well, if they can hang on here, will be trying to make it 4 in the spin. And then they'll play Pleven later on in match number 4, starting local time at 3:30. And that will be 6 o'clock in India and CST time 2:30. Back to the pace, back to the captain. Starts with the slower one. Just gets played away this time by Mukherjee. So Goyal, who's yet to get off the mark, has to now play his part. I like the way that the captains come on here, Money, because he'll know if he can get a good over in here, then the job will be done. Just going to be a single. Singles are not going to help their cause. Requiring... Oh, well, what's happened here? What has happened here? Well, you don't take on the strategy because Prab Singh says, Yaar, mere na nahi koi roll up on her because I'll have you. And he does have him. Oh, boy. Probably don't have a chance to see all of this. But there was a little bit of kabaddi going on. Back to the action. That's hit. It's going, gone. Shaka again. Goyal does what he has to. He has to get a boundary. He does get a boundary. He's keeping this interesting. We're going to go into the last over here for sure, you know, folks. We're going into the last. Goyal. Slower ball gets picked. I don't think he has to try doing all of this, Manipurgi. He just needs to bowl his normal way. Gets the full toss and he puts it away. It's another quick delivery. Gets played out. They've got to run hard here. They'll take the single. You got to take something of every ball. Mukherjee now goes on strike. 25 of 8. 25 of 8. I mean, you just feel if they can bring it down to under 20 in the last, we've got a game on here. Good quick delivery, played away. Got to try and put a bit of pressure on the field. But it's picked up cleanly. Just a single. Huge delivery coming up here now. For me here, I think, well, you take your pick. Who'd you rather have on strike? Goyal or Mukherjee? They're both doing about the same. I think you just go at this. You swing hard, you have a go. You're still going to have Mukherjee on strike for the next one if you get out. What a boundary here, really. Well, he does go hard at it. He's not going to get that boundary. They don't look like they're putting the pressure on to try and get to either the Prab Singh. So it's just going to be a single top over there from Parigi. Just gets hit for the one boundary. And that means it's 23 off the last required. 135 for 5. 12 runs coming off that over. So 23. Who's going to bowl it? That's going to be, of course, the other question. You've got a number of options to pick from. Probably go to Prab Singh, maybe, do you? He bowled one over for 13. You could go to Dhruv Upadhyaya as well. He's one over, went for 10. So they've got options. And it looks like they're going to neither of them. They're going to go to Rahan Ali. So to go to a new bowler completely, Rahan Ali, to bowl the last. He's trying to defend 23. 22 will do for me. Takes us to a golden ball. The first ball is always the important one. Get this out the middle. Get this out the park. And then we're up and about. We're starting to think of an incredible run chase here. First ball is the big one. Oh, shouts of wait there from the captain. Quick look at the field here. They've got no square leg back on the boundary. Mid-wicket. Long on, long off. Then they've got 2 on the offside. Extra cover and point. Full toss. Hammered. Out of here. 6 runs. Game on, everybody. Get on your feet. This game is alive. It's a full toss that gets whacked out of the park. And, yep, we have a game on our hands, everybody. As Goyal goes boom, shakka lagya. It takes it to 17 off 5. Take a breath as the ball comes back. I mean, it's a risk to go to a new bowler. You got bowlers in there who bowl well. Have bowled an over already. It could have gone back to them. Here's the next. It's short. Waits for it and swings and misses. Oh dear. Goyal. His eyes light up. He thinks he's going to put this one away, but it's too slow. Misses it. Dot ball. 17 off 5. This is exactly what it was yesterday, remember? 17 off 5. Plovdiv would do it. Shot. Out of the middle. Gone. Big. 6. Into the woods it goes, the Grizzly. 6 more. We go down to 11 now required. 11. Off 3. Well, Plovdiv did this yesterday to get the win. And a great victory it was for them against Pac Falcon. Now they're trying to defend it. And Spartans are trying to steal the victory here. 11 off 3. 10 will take us to a golden ball. What a match, everybody. Game on. Ali, all the pressure on him. High in the air. Catches a shout. Fielder finds it. Big moment. Drops it. It's dropped. Prab Singh puts it down. The batter gets back for 2. Prab Singh puts the catch down. Catch the छोड़ देता. बंदा बच गया. पर catch मेरा ख्याल. आ देख. Catch गया. Match भी शायद गया. Oh boy. 9 of 2. 9 of 2. That could have sealed the match, that catch. But he's kept it alive. In the air, catches a shout. Fielder running hard. The batters have to run hard as well. You've got to try and go to. You've got to try and take it on. And they will get there. They could go another to one. They're going to try and go another, but they won't get this one. They'll get two. They will get two. Two they'll get. Oh, boy. I suppose you had to try and go to it. So 6 for a golden ball by my calculations. 6 for a golden ball because it's 7 to win. They get 2. New batter, though, will be on strike. That was the only thing with that one. I mean, if you don't think you're going to make the 3, you don't sacrifice the 3rd because it means a new batter is going to be on strike here. Who is it? Is the captain, Derek Vinu. Derek Vinu comes out. He's probably, I mean, you don't want to bowl a wide here. Can you imagine you bowl a wide and they run as well and you get Mukherjee back on strike? Okay, let's get everything right. 7 off 1. 6 will take us to a golden ball. Derek Vinu out there. And it couldn't be a nicer man to try and do it, really. All right. 16 have come off the over. Oh, boy. Here we go. Oh, nerves. Pressure. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Rehan Ali. Derek Vinu knows what he's got to do. Goes for it, but he isn't going to get any power in it. He's going to be caught. There's not going to be a golden ball. It's going to be a golden duck instead. Come on, Ricky. We know you want to get out there. And Derek Vinu, I said it couldn't happen to a nicer man if he hits a 6. But unfortunately, the nice man is going to get the golden Derek instead. What a match, everybody. What a match. He had to go for it. And in the end, Rehan Ali, he did hold on to his nerve, didn't he? But only just. Goes for 16 in the over. It will finish 151 for 7. What a match. And people, I told you that this was going to be a bit of a humdinger, and it certainly was. Well, there's always something special about match number 2 in the day, and that was a great match. What a match it was. And remember, there's more cricket to come. And in fact, Plovdiv, they'll be looking to make it 4 wins out of 4 as they entertain the Panthers. Well, we welcome the Panthers for the very first time. They will see out the day playing match number 7 and 8, the 3rd and 4th in this match, day 2. First one against Plovdiv, and then we welcome back Pleven later on the day. Well, folks, what a match. How about that for a bit of entertainment? And that's why I say the European Cricket Network, we bring you a frenzy of action, entertainment and drama. And, well, sometimes there could be a bit of fun along the way. Cricketainment, that's what we're all about. I hope you enjoyed that contest. Well done to both teams, the Spartans and the Plovdiv. They gave us a sensational match. So the players, they will exchange handshakes. And, well, it gives me time to take a breath and say we will be back. A quick look at the time. It's 1:15. So in about 15 minutes' time, we'll be ready to kick off again to Plovdiv. They've got a short period of time to get ready to take on the Panthers. So do join us back in about 15 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
Tails. We'll have a bat first.
And also thank you to Ivan, who was dealing with the coin toss there. And the result is that Medical University of Plovdiv winning the toss. And this time they're deciding they're going to have a bat. So they'll be batting first. They're up against the Panthers. So the Panthers, they're looking very good. I mean, they're calling themselves the Panthers, but they could be calling themselves the Tigers, actually, from the colours that they're wearing. Liking the orange. And a number of players there that we know of before. So a new team, but familiar players in the side. I mean, Albin Jacob is in there. Akshay Arikuma, the captain. I mean, I don't know how many teams he's captain now, but there's been a fair number. Who else do I recognise there? Nitin Sanil, the wicketkeeper, and Jinu Palus. They also are players that we've seen before. And I think Jibin Matthew is another one that has played for various teams before. So they're very much a team made up from some teams that we've seen in the past. And let's see how they go in their first match. I've just taken a little bit of dill out in between my teeth, actually. I'm pretty glad I didn't go on camera. That would have been pretty embarrassing, wouldn't it? But anyway, the dill's out. The players are out. We're ready to go. Nice to have so many people that are joining in as well. Hello to Thomas Martinez again. Senath is in there. And it was good to see the likes of Ian Smullen, who we haven't seen for a while in there as well. Of course, John Hisham, hello to you, Thomas Martinez. Right, let's go. Let's do this. The umpires are ready. The same umps again. So Ivan and also Nitin. So we are ready to start, ready to get going. And a few people saying, Rico, what about the answer to the question? I'll give you the answer to the question. And maybe I'll give it to you one more time first before the ball is bowled. Who was the first cricketer to play 400 ODIs? Okay. I will give you the answer at some point during this thing. I'll give you a couple of overs, shall I? Let's give you the power play. There's Abdullah Majid, who's been changing the batting order slightly. I like that from Plovdiv. You've got to do that. Look, they're sitting pretty at the top, 3 out of 3. They can afford to change it slightly. That's played up in the air, and it's nice. He stopped in the end, was kind of backpedaling away from this from Jibin Matthew. Well, I thought Panthers like to go forward and attack. Well, he was backing away. But it did make the stop. That's the most important thing. So we've got Dhruv Apade, who we know can strike a ball pretty well. And an opportunity here to Abdullah Majid. So, yeah, my question was, who was the first cricketer to play 400 ODIs? With the ball, it's Wilson. Yep. Vimin Wilson. So we're just getting those scores updated for you. And meanwhile, I can say hi to Prince. Hello, the Prince. Nice to have a little bit of royalty. And who else we got there? Trippel? I don't know. What are you trying to find, Trippel? He says he can't find something on his site. There's, we see all sorts of insets coming in here. Flying insects. Okay, I think we're ready to go. We're back. So 2 without loss. Wilson. Played away. We'll take the single. Oh, well, there's the Panthers for you. That's what you're more like. He's jumped out of a tree this time as Jibin Matthew. A bit of Panther fielding from Matthew. It's another run on the board. Here we go again. This is John Hisham. And that's beautifully placed, actually, from Apadea. Well, Apadea goes up at the Panthers as he lobs him beautifully. There's nothing really here that Jinu Palus could do. It's a perfect lob. A nice shot. And Arkaran Singh comes in and says, "Sat Sri Akal to me." Sat Sri Akal ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਕੀ ਹਾਲ ਚਾਲ ਆ ਅੱਜ ਨਾ ਮੇਰਾ ਖਿਆਲ ਆ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਦੇਖ ਕੇ ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਜਾਣਾ 2-3 ਅੱਛੀਆਂ ਗੇਮਾਂ ਆਲਰੇਡੀ ਹੋ ਗਈਆਂ ਤਾਂ ਇਹ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਇੱਕ ਹੋਰ ਗੇਮ ਹੈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਓ ਸਾਨੂੰ where you from Arkaran Singh nice to know and he's saying good game last one yeah it was I mean this one again you'd imagine that Plovdiv will probably have the upper hand over the Panthers here, but you just never know, do you? You never know. We've got a few players that have played in the format. That's up in the air, just not going to quite carry to the fielder. Yeah. And that's Ethan Short, who does the fielding. Flies everywhere at the moment. Flies and moths are out. Don't know why the moths are out this time. Must have got disturbed from somewhere, but the flies seem to think that I've got some goodies or some sweets here, but I don't. Defensively played by Majid. And it's not a bad over, actually. It's considering what we've seen from Plovdiv, it was a little bit a low par, wasn't it? Just 9 runs from it. So one more time, a few people saying, what's the question again? So I'll give it one more time before I give you the answer at the end of the power play. Who was the first cricketer to play 400 ODIs? Okay. So that's the question. I may give you a clue, depending on if anybody gets it right or not. Vishnu saying, hello, please provide squad. I know what you mean there with that question mark. I think the squads are there, aren't they? Anyway, hello to Sabir. Gets played away. And Sabir is saying that Panther are a good team, so we'll have to wait and see. I know that the captain, Akshay Harikumar, he certainly is a very good player. So watch out for him. This is Ethan Short. I tell you what, there's nothing short about Ethan. And he's looking to be blowing away the wickets. Yeah, there he is. He's firing the pistols. Maximum rate so far. So Plovdiv, yeah, right up there. So are the Falcons. The Falcons mainly because of the man who sat next to me, Manan Bashir. He certainly smashed a load of Maximus. And in fact, when we look at the Maximo count, you'll see that his name is on there already. And that was just after playing 2 matches. So I think Manan Bashir could be at the top of the most Maximos in the month. I wonder if they get reset tomorrow. Probably do. We go into July, another month. That's played rather well. It's a good shot to play in the power play with the infielders in the 30-yard circle. Dhruv has cleared them quite nicely with this shot. Yeah. I think we're going to have to start calling him Ethan Long or Ethan Large. Good shot, nicely played. Yeah, hello to, who's that there? Real Health? So he looks like a good bowler. Yeah, he does. That's hit well fielded, pounced on. And the way you'd expect a Panther too, that's a Mullin who comes in looking the business Mullin. He's got the cap, he's got the shades. We've seen some nice shades here in Bulgaria, all sorts of colours. Those are the events in progress. We'll also keep an eye on that as well, and then always have your phone handy. You can always take a snap or a screenshot, depending on how you're watching, of what's coming up as well. We'll give you an idea of the events coming up. We will be going back to Poland. Of course, we'll go to Switzerland a few times, to Zurich. And there we go. That's what I'm talking about. So we do go back to Poland for T20 Cup, Switzerland and Kossane. Then we go to Gibraltar for that weekend, back to Switzerland, England and Hornchurch. And then, well, I got excited, thought we were going to Brazil, but we're not. But Brazil will be playing Spain in T20 Women's Internationals. That's going to be fantastic. That's happening 31st of July. There on that Friday. Where are those being played, Ali? Do you know? The Women's Internationals against Brazil? Is it at La Manga? The Women's T20 Internationals, Spain versus Brazil. Do you know where they're being played? Ali said, no, I think it must be La Manga. But maybe if somebody in the chat knows, or maybe the robot knows, can always tell us. Or I'll try and find out as well. I think it's Lamanga, but yeah, that's going to be very exciting. Well, look at Vivian Wilson. He's saying, Alistair Priddle, you got nothing on me. Our survey says that gets played out onto the off. In comes the throw. Going to have to run hard, but then we'll get there. Vivian Wilson. And making debut into this third over. Vivian's first wasn't bad. Went for 9 in his first. And that one is going to go all the way, though. Good hit. And Abdullah Majid had to get a boundary sooner or later. I don't think it quite goes into the athletics park. It's probably just sitting along the fence there. Or maybe it has gone through. I think it might have bounced over. Sometimes that's the thing. It hits the path and it bounces over. And then throws out another ball for Vibin. Gets that one through. Just a bit of cloud has come over, I was talking before, which has just made it a little bit more pleasant. Slight breeze blowing, then obviously protecting the players from the sun a little bit as well. Temperatures right now, I mean, still these temperatures in the shade, remember. Just waiting for my device to update and tell me something about the temperatures. I'll get the feeling it's probably around 29 now, 29 degrees, I think. Coming on to the hottest part of the day. In fact, no, I stand corrected, 32 already. And that's a lovely shot, beautifully played. Oh, that was hot and spicy as well. I did say that we've got these yellow warnings around for high temperatures. And will continue for the next few days. So, yeah, 29 to 32. Right now we are in that 32 mark, so very warm out there. So, of course, the players will appreciate the clouds and just blocking some of those sun rays for the moment. It's hit up in the air, but they haven't got anybody. It's interesting. You see the fielders pointing to a imaginary a long off, saying, yeah, your catch, but there's nobody there. We're still in that power play. So the two men that they have back, they've got a wide long on in place, but nobody at long off. So I think that's where they're having this debate here now, saying, right, what do we want to do with this field? And they'll debate that while we wait for the ball to come back. It's also the end of the over. So, is it the end? No, I think there's still one ball to go. Not sure. No, it is the end. 34 without loss. So that's a pretty productive over. So Wilson goes for 27 off his 2. That one goes for 19 in the end. It was 2 big 6s and a 4. So now the field can change a little. Let's see what changes that they do make. Abdul Majid on 9, but Dhruv Upadhyaya has moved to 23. So let's take a look what they go for here. So long off does now get pushed back. Long off, long on. Mid-wicket, square leg, and they've opted to wisely put somebody on that third man boundary as well, rather than sweeping the offside for the moment. Abdullah Majid to face. Right, tries to guide it away. It's probably not the right shot to play when you look at the field set. He's just trying to guide this 2 down to third. I think he's probably now time. With the batting they've got, it's probably now time for him to try and open up, play a few shots. Looking at the trampoline behind us, it's pretty cramped in there. And that's better. Have a little lash out. That's going to be a difficult one to stop. It's bobbling away, but nicely done thereby. That's Toby Noyce. Nicely done. Toby. That's a good-looking shot. That's the difference, really, isn't it, between Dhruv being there and Abdullah. Dhruv is attacking. He gets right under it and puts it away. And nicely played away. Good shot. Nicely done. And I suppose it's time to also start to give you the answer to the question. I said I'll wait to the end of the power play. So the question was, who was the first cricketer to play 400 ODIs? And the answer, a man who was born on this day in 1969, and he played a lot of shots like this as well. And that's Sanath Jayasuriya, was born today. He left his mark on the cricket world with a series of stunning assaults. He was the player of the 1996 World Cup, most famously battering 82 of 44 balls against England in the quarterfinals. That same winter against Pakistan in Singapore, he creamed 134 of only 65 balls, and later a 17-ball 50. Jayasuriya became only the third spinner to reach 300 wickets in ODIs and the first cricketer to play 400 ODIs. So if you got it right, well done. And that's another one that's straight out of Jayasuriya's book. He gets blasted away. And once again into that danger. It's nice to see that some of the young Dowling brothers, who's that? I think that might be Joshua who's there, is now doing some of the fielding over there. Well, if you want your fielding practice, then go stand over there for a bit. And that's clobbered away. 6 more. At the age of 38, he quit Test, and at 42 international cricket altogether. In ODIs, he sits in 5th place on the all-time run makers table with well over 13,000 runs. Born today in 1969. Sanath Jayasuriya, that's nicely played as well. Just using the pace, guiding it away, and that's going to be 4 more runs. So Dhruv Abadea has just turned up the heat in this over. The bowler doing the double teapot as he sees that one go to the boundary. End of the over, and a good over as well, 23. So the last 2 overs certainly have made an impact. It was 15 of 2 overs, then 19 off that 3rd over, took it to 34, and 23 coming off that one. Takes the score to 57 without loss. So that's a bit better. That's what Plovdiv will want to see the batters doing. And Jacob ends up being an expensive over for him. Albin Jacob. Just going to be played away. So you can see that Abdullah Majid, he's doesn't want to be pushed into playing a rash shot. He's thinking, no, I want to enjoy my time out here. Takes a single, hands the strike over again. Okay, launches at this. I don't think any fielder is going to have any chance of catching this on the right side of the field. And that's going to be 50 to Dhruv Abadea, and it's a quick one. He's done just 14 deliveries. One of the quickest, I think, that we've seen. What a good aggressive knock that's been so far for Abadea. And look, it's come so early. You know what I'm thinking already. Yep, the commentator's curse is coming out. Wait for this ball, just in case he got out. Yeah, he's on his way, isn't he? He's on his way. He's on his way to a big score if he can stay there. 51 he's on. Abdul Majid is on 11 of 12. He's on 51 of 14. And, well, is this the curse? No, he's got this well and proper. He gets it over Ethan Short, who's out there on the boundary, mid-wicket boundary. He's going to be 6 more. He's just not well directed. And this is Akshay Harikumar now, the captain, who's coming on to bowl. Akshay has had some very good performances here with bat and with ball. At the moment, all right, here we go, and he's held on to it. So Dhruv Abadea, you see, I do my best for the new teams, the Panthers. You can thank me later. So there won't be a ton for Abadea. It is the commentator's curse. Dhruv will go for 57. So 57 is the first wicket to fall. And the catch taken probably on the 3rd attempt. You'll see it again here. He bobbles around, so it's up in the air. Bit of spin on this as well. So 1, 2, and in the end he says, Aja, the number Jappi ki catch pal liya. I love that. I would love to see that replay again. Just the last bit. I'll tell you why. because the fielder who's caught the catch has taken the catch and he's saying, oh, the sun was in my eyes, that's why. He's got a pair of shades on the top of his head. The idea is to put them on your eyes. Oh, I love it. I really do love it. It's Harp Singh is a new batter. He's hoping to go a little bit better than he did in the last match. We know that he's capable of. He gets an opportunity with the score and 70. But yeah, that last one, it was funny. I love the way the fielder takes the catch. And he's then saying, I couldn't see it. And he's got the shades stuck on the top of his head. 70 for 1. Right. Singh comes in as Upper goes for 51. 51, no, I think that needs to be updated. We'll wait to get updated. Well, that's played away pretty firmly. It's well fielded. So, end of the over. Harikuma was talking about him, wasn't he? That he has had some good performances here. I think there might be a ball to go, actually. The umpires have just been told, hang on, not just yet. Put your cap back on. You can leave your cap on. Yeah, put it back on because Harikuma's going to have to come back. I think this over's gone 1-6-6, wicket 1. So still 1 to go. Yeah, Dhruv in the end went for 57 of 16. And the catcher, it was Hashir. Yeah, Hashir. Catcher the ball पे कहंदा सी ना चंगी तरह बॉल नहीं देसी धुप सीगी यार ਜਿਹੜੀ ਧੁੱਪ ਦੀਆਂ ਐਨਕਾਂ ਪਾਈਆਂ ਆਪ ਤੇ ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਰੱਖੀਆਂ ਐਨਕ ਅੱਖਾਂ ਦੇ ਉੱਪਰ ਪਾ ਲਾ ਨਾ ਇਹਦਾ ਨਾਲ ਵੀ ਥੋੜੀ ਜੀ ਹੈਲਪ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ It's not an accessory item. So just communicating that. So you've got to make sure you've got the right batters go back on strike as well. So ball to go, and we get to the halfway point. Captain Harikuma to bowl it. And it's played up in the air. It's going to sail over the fielder. Well, that one ball makes all the difference. It certainly could in a close match. You've got to get it right. We do get it right. And it takes the score into 77. So 20 coming to the over. So even though there's wickets that are starting to fall, the runs also are being smashed away. So that was the last 3 overs. So the over scores, we go by them. It was 9, 7, then 19, 23, and 20. So that's the way things have gone at the moment. Takes the score to 77. So Plovdiv are well on their way. So Albin Jacob looks like he's coming back on, which is a bit of a surprise, actually, Albin, because he just got hit for 23. And the captain, Harikuma, says, no, I've got faith in you. You can do the job for me. So bowler getting ready. In he comes, Jacob. Oh, now he stops. Just loses his run, has to go back to his mark. I don't know if that was the bowler or the batter. Wasn't quite ready there now. It's ready now, Prabh Singh says. Good full delivery. I suppose if you get that one inside that wide line, yeah, you get the dot in there. A little bit slow moving Prabh Singh there. It wasn't, didn't move his feet very quickly. That one gets played and it'll just be a single. Oh, just beats him outside the off. Comes Albin Jacob again. Well, that one could be out, should be out. And it's going to be caught. Well taken catch. And soften him up with the shorter delivery. Abdullah Majid will go. One of those, actually, dismissal. Of course, you're not going to, Albin Jacob isn't going to mind. He's got a wicket. And the team have got something to celebrate. Abdullah Majid is probably a good guy for Plovdiv to get out of the way, because the next batter could come out there and be on fire. Really good catch taken by Vishnu Ravi. So Vishnu takes over the catch. The catch gets taken, but the next player who can come in can really probably go at a better rate than the strike rate of 113. But Abdul Majid, he gets an opportunity. I like the fact that Plovdiv are doing that. They've given themselves the right to do it, if you like, by their performances. So that's the end of Majid. Well done to Jacob, who does pick up a wicket. So he is rewarding his captain's faith. So it's going to be the captain now who's come out there in the middle. So Mani Parigi had a good knock in the last match, didn't he? Speaking of that last match, a lot of goes for a big swing. He's not going to get anything on it. Going to be another dot. Yeah, that last match, and a lot of people talking about it being a close match, etc. For me, I would sum it up with catches. The team that took the catches won the match. It's as simple as that. Catches do win your matches. It's one of the oldest saying in the game, and well, we know the Spartans put too many down. Don't want to once again single out players, but they dropped too many. Whereas Plovdiv, they took the important ones. And when it's a close game like that, that's what it comes down to, those little moments in the field. And the Spartans, they will know that that's where they let themselves down. So another over comes to an end. Nice, tidy one, that from Jacob. So when you consider that his first went for 23, that one, the wicket in there, so only goes for 2 runs. So that slows things down. A tad 79 it is now for 2. Good look at the ground there, Siraj. Doing a good job, Siraj. Unlike what you're showing us. One thing I can tell you is all of those apartments that you see there, especially the ones there to the right, a couple of years ago, they weren't there. They're coming up pretty quick. You can see that's why there's a lot of cranes and things around here. They're still building more further up in front of us and behind us as well. It's not a good delivery. What a grab that is. Nicely taken by Nitin Sunil. Really good take. Takes it in his left mitt. Watch this again. Aja meri pyari aja. And here's a wide, as Ivan signals it, but good take. And short coming back. Oh, he wants to be shooting down a few wickets, that's for sure. Oh, he's unlucky there. Just rolls the fingers on this one. And he whisks his way. Okay, Plovdiv and the a bit of width, and well, that's part of where the golf driving range is. So we're sort of right to the right of that. That's where the players are. You see that they're trying to stay in there and stay out of the sun, which is thankfully at the moment just gone under a bit of cloud. So it looks like we're just going to have a slight delay while we just get a few things sorted out, which means it gives you an opportunity for me to talk about a few more things. Why don't we look at some things on this day in history? First of all, 1985, a swimmer Michael Phelps, the most decorated Olympic athlete with 28 medals, was born in Baltimore, Maryland. So that's swimmer Michael Phelps. Hello, everybody. Nice to see so many of you enjoying the cricket. We're just a little technical issue with the scoring that we're sorting out. What about 1966? The National Organization for Women, now as it's known as, was founded with the mission of promoting equal rights for women. We can go out into the middle as Short continues to bowl. So very important organization that set up. Oh, fingertips on this one. I think it was played into the ground. It will, well, will be stopped. It almost was a comical bit of fielding there from Mullin, but he does recover. So yeah, 1966, the organization, National Organization for Women, NOW, now was founded and promoting equal rights for women. 1937, the world's first emergency telephone number, 999, was launched in London. Some facts about on this day in history. He's making a few subtle changes to his field here now. Is Short. Oh, shot. But the fielder is there, but I think he's clearing him, is it? Or is he taking the catch? Is he taking it inside the boundary? Well, he's celebrating, claiming it. And the batter still wants to check if he's inside, but that's down to the umpires. I mean, it was a remarkable shot. This is, I think it's Singh who plays it. It looks great, but of course, look, here it is. It's quite remarkable. Watch the fielder here. Let's see where he takes his catch. Does he stay in the field? Of course, we can't tell from here. We've got to take his honesty here. And you can see that the batters were asking the umpires. And the umpires say, well, from where I'm standing, I think this was the square leg umpire. And Nitin says, where I'm standing, he's taking the catch. So Prab Singh wants to get funky. He wants to take and play a sexy cricket shot there. And it looked pretty decent. But the fielder was right there waiting to take the catch. So that's going to be the end of Prab Singh. And, well, sometimes you can get too sexy for your shirt, can't you? And he's going to go for 2 or 4. Really good catch there taken. I suppose there, Hashir, it's Hashir again, by the way. He held the landing. Is he wearing his shades this time? I think he is, you know. That's the difference it makes when you put your shades on. You take your first time. Well done, Hashir. And he gives Short his first wicket. So that's the 3rd wicket goes down. But that brings now a good batter out to the middle, Raheem Tariq. Good delivery. Lovely action from Ethan Short. Like the way that he comes in. He gets good height. He stays really upright, really steady, flows into the action, and he releases the ball from a good height. And when he gets it Yorker length, it's going to be difficult to get away. Raheem Tariq. Just pushes that one out. He's quite happy to get off the mark with the single. Tariq, remember, the really good knock from him. 77 not out of 24, helping Plovdiv to the 157, and they held on to victory by just 6 runs against the Spartans in that earlier match. So the clouds, more darker clouds coming over now. Just have a look behind me, and well, there's clearer skies beyond. So just the next 15-20 minutes or so, we'll have some of this cloud cover, which is good. Nobody's complaining. And it just helps to cool things down slightly. So 80... It was at the end of the over, I think it was. We'll just wait. The score was to update. I think it was 87, but that will be confirmed in a moment. Looks like Matthew. He's coming on to bowl here now. Oh, he starts with a real wide, short delivery. And then he apologises to everybody. Jibin Matthew. Comes out all wrong, he says. Sorry about that, he says. Swings and misses at that one. So Matthew gets a dot in. Jibin, here he is. Okay, that's high in the air. Fielder getting underneath it. And it's well taken there by Junupoulos. Holds on to the catch. And that's going to be the end of Raheem Tarek. When the good player goes early. Another one bites the dust. And you can see that's what happens sometimes. So there was a change in the order slightly. There's that catch again. Very well taken. So well done to Poulos. He holds on to the catch. Yeah, when you sometimes change the batting order slightly, then you get the batters who are in form. When they get out there, they want to get going straight away. And the problem with that is that because they're wary of the time going quickly, like batters coming in now, know that they've only got 17 balls of the innings left, so they want to get playing quickly. And they're not getting time like they would normally if they're, say, opening the innings, not getting time to settle in. So Raheem Tariq, who we know is a very good player, he goes for 1 of 4. But Yash Sangani now comes in. He too is in good form, but he's got to get on with it. That's the thing here. You can see a bit of frustration there from the captain at the other end, Parigi. He just wants batters to get in there. And okay, this is another opportunity. Same, well, looks like the bowler wants it this time, and he can't get there. Well, Poulos did take off. He just took the catch earlier, but of course he had to hand back because he did see that it was Jibin Matthew getting under it. Look at Matthew. Oh dear, it's like the old black and white movies, that bit was, wasn't it? The bit when he kind of pulls the handbrake, it was the old, and he starts to go backwards, beep, 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 beep. I couldn't get back enough to take the catch, so I let off. Yash. Well, that's what Parigi does. That's going to be 6 runs, and it probably is going to maybe bounce over into the athletic track. So Ani Parigi just takes a step outside the off, gets right under it. Good, strong, powerful hit down the ground. Oh, we've seen a lot of that graphic today where a lot of the runs are being scored. A lot of them, of course, a leg side, but a fair bit down the ground. So, oh, he's done the old dirty dancing move on the dance floor, but the ball's gone through him. It's gone to the boundary. Take a look at this. Dirty fielding, dirty dancing style. And he kind of does the splits. It gets through him. It goes for 4. So 6 and 4. We know that Parigi, he's hungry for more. Parigi's trying to get Yash going with him. Yash, don't forget, was dropped on 0. And it was Jibin that put him down. End of the over from Jibin. Well, I think we got a little bit of scatter of rain now comes. I did say these darker clouds have come down. There's only a handful of clouds up there, but they're bringing a little bit of rain. I think we're going to get out there in a minute. That's Siraj. He's showing you some of those clouds that are hovering around the ground at the moment. And, well, that's been clobbered. Well, that's 100. That'll now come up. And 100 comes up. That takes it now to 104. Big hit. And it's going into the trees over there on the far side of the ground. Smashed away. So that's a good shot there from Yash. So yeah, there it ends up all the way over there. So yeah, there is a little bit of rain. I don't think it's going to last very long though. Just looking behind me, you can see that clearer skies are coming. So make the most of it, boys. Make the most of it. Akshay Harikuma. It's high in the air. I think he's going to clear everyone. Gear. Shaka Lagyo. Yash Sangani. Remember what he did yesterday when he was dropped? I think Sangani was dropped on 3 and he went on a muscled big load of runs you. And the same thing again. He gets put down there by Jibin Matthew. And now, after that, he's gone and hit 2 big 6s on the spin. And that's 4 boundaries on the spin now. Remember, the last over from Parigi, he hit 6 and 4. And now Yash has gone 6-6 here. Harry Kumar, he's going for a few. He's gone for 32 runs already. That's another 6. And that's the biggest off the lot. That's going into the adventure playground. And vanishes into the woods. Igual que genial, que grande eso es. 6 carreras. Ay. And that's been blasted out of here. Yeah, Wayne and a few others in the chat just talking about the scoring system. We're working on that. Thanks for letting us know. We're not ignoring your comments. Thanks, Wayne. But Marzi is on it. Harry Kumar, well, I tell you what, he's bowling runs at the moment. Good to bed here, Chungi. And he sneaks that one in. That's better. Tries something different. Bowls it flatter and wider. Beats Yash. Gets a dot ball in. All of a sudden, got much darker here as well. And now back to the 6s. Well, he did have a rest for 1 ball, and then boom, shaka lagya, another big one. Harry Kumar, I think he's in danger of going for 50 here himself. We haven't seen it. We saw Dhruv Upadhyay get to 57 and get out. He was on his way to a big score. I thought that the way he was going, 100 was on for him, but as soon as I said it, of course, he would then get out. But the next 50 could be coming from the bowler. Could be the captain. Well, that's played down the ground. It will bobble away, and as it gets to Toby, who does the one-handed fielding, oh, it bounces over Nitin. Luckily for him, he has somebody backing him up, so they'll take the single. As the wind really picks up now. Wow. Somebody better hold on to my marquee. It might fly away. There's me saying yesterday, it's not going anywhere. It's fine. But the wind has just picked up. So, over comes to an end. Expensive one. 25 coming off that one. So, next bowler, Matthew, bowled a good first over, so he's going to finish things off here. Oh, wide ball. Oh, the bowler don't like it. Bowler don't like it. I think he's just missed the line there. Called wide by umpire Nitin. Oh, shot. Oh, that's a beauty. Sweet out of the middle. That's gone a long way. I think get another ball out there. That one's got to have cleared everything. Well, hang on a minute. The fielder's going to see if he can get to this one, Albin Jacob. And maybe he's hit the top of the fence or something. But that was big. Yash Sangani. Well, there you go. It's obviously, it's gone in between the 2 fields there. And I know where that's going. If you keep following that Grizzly's a naughty Grizzly. Grizzly, it's naughty but nice because it's on its way to the hut where the ice creams are. And Grizzly's after an ice cream. That was absolutely hammered. And yes, Sangani is now just dealing in 6s at the moment. Oh, it's come back. He chased it. Oh, the Grizzly doesn't get the ice cream. It comes back. fielder has to come back, does come back. Might have to go again, though. Adios, because this is another one. This time he's gone over long off. This one will be in the street. So that gets played away now. So 6 more, and Yash. He always gives it. That's the thing with Yash. I think Yash and Parikh is probably very much the same. And I think we've seen that also from Prabh Singh and Dhruv. They'll always give you a chance. But if you don't take it, oh boy, then you're in trouble. The last, I'm just having a look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. The last 7 balls, 6 of them have gone to the boundary. So they'll just take a single here. A wide ball signalled. That's been the issue. Started with the wide as well, didn't he, Matthew? He thought he sneaked a good ball in, but didn't. And then he's been hit for those 2 big sixes, single wide. And there's another wide. Uh, 148 expected. Still got plenty of balls to try and get there, and that's going to be another wide, isn't it? Yeah, this time he's down the leg side. So Matthew having real issues here, getting it right. Short. Does he get this one through? I think he does. I think he just holds the ball across the seam and bangs it into the deck. And says, all right, I'll try and get it to go straight, and hopefully the batter will miss it. And the batter does miss it. But that's the dot. 3 balls to go. 139 is the score. Goes Fuller and gets the wicket. So a little bit of joy. Well, that's what happens if you get it nice and full and straight. It will take a second. No real celebration there. And if that's caught a little bit of the pad as well on the way through, it looks like the ball was kind of being angled full into the leg stick. It might have been missed by the batter. Takes the pad of Sangani and knocks the stumps over. So, yes, Sangani goes for 25. And, well done to Matthew. He's had his problems. But he shows that if he gets it full and straight, he's capable of taking wickets, and that's what he does there. He got the wicket of 2 good batters, actually. Remember, he got Rahim Tariq as well. Palouche took a good catch to remove him. Matthew had a chance to take a second himself when he could have got Yash before Yash opened his account. Oh, that's hit hard. And it's a good bit of fielding. They do want to come back for 2, and they will. The wild throw. They might even want more here. But it's being tidied up. They'll take 2. That was crunch, wasn't it, by Metha? And, well, that will be the end of the innings. So they'll take the single off that last ball. So 142 is the score. So the players come off. So the men in orange, the Panthers, they battle hard. I suppose it's pretty even split this time. 77 came off the first. And 65 off the second. So, yeah, it's pretty even. They didn't allow them to get the acceleration. There was some good overs in there, I think. Short, his second over, or both his spell was actually very good. Look at his bowling figures. He actually goes for, 1 for 14 of his 2 overs. And Jimin Matthew there, a little bit expensive, mainly because of those extras. But he's taken 2 for 32. And the other bowlers that were in the wickets there as well, Obin Jacob and Akshay Harikuma. But he took a bit of a pounding. 44 came off his 2 overs. And you can just see how things went. It was just that period after the 5th over, 6th, 7th and 8th overs. They went a bit slow, but they did finish pretty well. And you can see a good breakdown of where most of those runs have been scored. So we'll take a short break now, and the umpires will be back out there in about 10 minutes' time to see the reply from the Panthers. The first time we'll see them with the bat. Let's see how they go. And we're back, folks. And let's get ready for the run chase here. And the target is 142. And it's the first time we're going to see Panthers out there. Let's see how they go. Now, they had a bit of, it was a kind of a mixed innings in the field. It looked like a team playing their first match. They had some highs as well as some lows. And there was some good bowling there as well. I mean, that Matthew took 2 wickets, but he was pretty expensive. And I like the work done there, mainly from Ethan Short. I think he was probably, for me, the pick of the bowlers. He bowled a good tidy line. He bowled with a little bit of pace as well and took 1 for 14. Now on the batting side, Dhruv Upadhyay gave them a good start. I suppose you could say that from Plovdiv. It was a bit of an up and down innings as well from them. With the bat, they had some batters like Abdullah Majid. He was on a kind of a go slow. Prab Singh didn't really get going. Same as Raheem Tariq in that one. But, well, Dhruv, he hit 57. The captain was there once again and not out with 29. And then Yash Sangani blasted a quick fire 25. But the one thing to certainly take note of in that last match was the number of extras, I should say, in the last innings. I think they gave just too many extras away. And I'll give you a count on that in a moment. Just trying to update the screens here at the moment. But while I'm waiting for that, here we go. It's come up here now. So, yeah, it seemed to be a lot of extras that were given away. I'm going to work tidy on that. It comes down to it's actually 8 extras. I thought it was more than that. But if that is 8, then most of them came right towards the end of the innings. In that last over there from Matthew. Okay, so there he is. Maniparigi, captain, starting with the ball. Does like to try and get the slower ball in there as well. Which, man, it has trouble sometimes getting at the pitch. But it also likes to make sure he looks good for the occasion. Maniparigi, well, that's kind of caught more the batter than it does the bat. Let's see what the signal here is from Ivan. Well, there must have been... No, it is leg by. So leg by gets signaled. I think that one sort of caught up with the batter there, didn't it, Toby Noyes? Just time now to see how Jinu goes. Jinu Palouse. Oh, it's a bit of a wild swing. He's going to get the wide, but he's pretty lucky to get that wide. He's kind of falling away down the leg side as it was kind of a swing in hope, really. Got to be careful. They have pushed the long off back. That's the fielder's back at the moment. Long off on the boundary. And I think they must have the third. Yeah, third also back on the boundary. Wide third. Plenty of catches, though, in that. Well, he's worked that away pretty nicely. That's quite an interesting shot, actually. And I think the ball kind of follows Palouse a little, but he manages to get back on board. Look at this. See what I mean? He backs away and then somehow still manages to play. How he's quite done that, I don't know. Still manages to play a shot on the leg side. But he's going to get a boundary. He's first and he sides first. That's a start. In comes Rigi once again. Oh, that's a quick delivery. I mean, when he decides to bend his back, he does send the ball through with a bit of pace. Quick look at the field set that he's got here. He's got a catcher there at short leg almost. Then you've got a fly slip. Third man back on the boundary, back at point and point, and cover all in pretty close. Long off on the boundary. Then he's got a mid-wicket as well. That's another swing and a miss. So this time, short ball. That'll be the one for the over. It's been signalled there by Ivan. Bit of extra pace in that one. Might go with a slower one here again. Does like to play around with his pace. See, share the meal there on your screen. Our charity partner. Click the QR code and see what you can do for the millions of hungry people around the world. That's bowled pretty well, really pitched up, and good early call there from the non-striker. Noise says, no, we won't go there. It's too risky. The first over comes to an end. 6 coming from it. And let's have a quick look at what has to be achieved for a point here for the Panthers. This score of 141 that was put on the board. They need to get to at least 99. So 99. Gets them to a point. It's Prab Singh. Oh, that goes up. It should be catching. This guy, don't drop him. He's got a 100% record, and there's another one. And you know what? Quite amazingly, he takes the catch, which almost gets out. His shades are falling off his head. He catches his shades in his left hand. The shades are then thrown in celebration as he joins the rest of his guys. Prab Singh takes the wicket. Toby Noyes is going to go for a duck. So it's time to... We haven't seen too much of Derek in the day, or Derek, who then became Wiki. Derek became a robot. There's the shades. He took the catch and he took the shades. Then he whips the shades away, and the catch is completed. And it's going to be a wiki time. Unfortunately, Toby Noyes will start his campaign with a duck. 2-ball duck for him. And very, very good catch there, taken again by Mani Parigi. He's probably taken about 6 catches now in that area. Really good catch. He has to find his shades now. They're there somewhere. Oh, he's found them. He's got his shades back on. But it's a great catch. Catches the ball and then keeps that in one hand. His shades are coming off, and then he catches his shades as well. A double catch. Full toss and peppered out of the ground. It's a Gandhi ball. It gets blasted away by Malin. So, not a good delivery. And that one's going to go and do its rounds in the athletics track. So, good start there from Malin. Mike gets ready for the next. Prab Singh needs to get it to pitch, doesn't he? Gives the loosener, and Malin puts it away. Well, that one scuffs him as he tries to put the short ball away. Welcome back, of course, to the chat for this innings. And a little bit of rumble of thunder in the distance, by the way. It's another full toss. Oh, Prab Singh gets his fingers to this. That's going to hurt. I don't know if this was catchable. Look, he's counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chalo, ungla ta hai gaya. But ek ta lag rahi टूट ta gayi hai. That was hit hard, wasn't it? That was pinged out the middle of the bat. Paul Kempin saying, bring back Derek. Yeah, you heard me say Derek, and I knew that was going to happen. And, well, Wiki didn't come out, did he? He's probably following the weather and thinking there's going to be some rain somewhere. I'm going to get into the pond. And Prab Singh, yeah, he's in trouble here. And, well, I don't know where Petco's gone, so it's a good job we have a backup. So it might be dislocated here, so I think Manan is going to have to go out there. Manan Bashir. Well, here's Pepco. Pepco, where have you been? Out you go, Pepco. Well, I think he was having a bit of a nap. Was he a bit of a siesta? Well, Pepco's there now as well. So, well, what about that? Prab Singh has got 2 men who's going to be attending to him. So let's hope he's not done too much of an injury to himself. While that's being looked at, the opportunity for me to say hello to all of the lovely viewers that we have around the world. Well, welcome. If you're just joining us, I know there's been a lot of chat. Hey, why don't we do a bit of a lurker call? I know we're not in the last match of the day, but I know there's a lot of people watching. I'm getting that on my social media. A lot of people sending me messages saying we've been watching, and I'm always saying to them, well, send me through a message, because obviously I can't communicate and talk with you on the socials while I'm commentating, because I don't look at the phone at all until the matches are done. So if you do want to talk to me, the best time to do it is now while the matches are on. So you can get on the YouTube chat. I see Thomas Martinez is on there at the moment, and Paulo Kempin is saying James Pond. Well, we haven't seen James Pond for a while, of course. He's retired to Hawaii. Well, maybe he will make an appearance this year. He is due to come and see me when he's got a bit of holiday time. So Prab Singh, I don't think he's going to complete this over. We'll go back out to the middle now. It looks like this over is going to be perhaps completed. Yeah, there's 2 balls left in it. So Singh is now being treated by Pepco. So this over now completed by Rahan Ali. And he's going to start with a short one, which gets put away. Well, he'd probably say he was the hero of the last match when he defended. Well, what was it needed last over? 23 in the one by 6 runs. He gave them a bit of a scare. And the first one he bowls here gets pegged away quite easily by Paulus. And it was Marlin who hit the ball hard. I think we dislocated his finger there, Prab Singh. And I think the medic is now seeing to him. And I think it might have been, put back in place. But whether he's going to carry on or not, we'll have to wait and see. That's going to be, I think, another boundary. He's managed to loft that over the fielder. It will be another boundary. So it ends up being a pretty productive end to the over, I think, here. That's 4 more. The over, I think, will be called. And it's going to be 21 and for 1. The wicket that's gone was poor old Toby. Toby Noyes went without scoring. And it was another fabulous Parigi catch. And it was Prab Singh. But that was when Singh was having good times. He took the wicket. And then literally right after that was bad times. First he bowled a bad ball, was smashed for 6. And then after a dot ball, he got one smack right back at him. And looks like he dislocated his finger. So he's still there with the medic. He's moving it around a bit. But I think he's... Obviously, it's a smart thing to do here, especially so early on in this series, is not to take the risk if it's still giving you a bit of jip. Maybe just sit this one out and let the 12 stay on. And a few people, Chris Addison saying the pond is dry. Plenty of people in the chat there and chatting away. Alada Sadhu as well. No run this time. This is now Kanishk Mahariu comes on now. He's firing the arrows, isn't he? Kanishk. Oh, that's big. Ho, ho, ho. Has been mullered down the ground. Have a look at some of the stats of this event so far after the 7 matches. Dismissal count, 54 dismissals, 35% dot balls. That's pretty high, isn't it, 35%? It's something that I think teams are looking to improve on. And Krishna will look to improve where he's pitching the ball because that was smashed. So Kanish Mahiri needs to get this back. Well, we've got to get the ball back first. That's disappeared into where I think the kids are. There's that. Look at that. That's great, isn't it? They've got a ladder I need that ladder to get up there. I think the kids just go up on the rope, but you can go up there on the ladder, go all around that sort of frame. You can see how it's built around the trees. And I can go up there and have a nice little lap. I reckon that's where Pepco was when we needed him. And that's why the ladder was there to get him down. And he's gone. It's an ugly looking shot, that from Paulus. Yeah, plays right across the line. And he's going to give his wicket away. He'll go for 12. Not a good shot. You won't like looking at that again. So did hit 3 boundaries. And now he swings and misses. Stump's knocked over. Where's the other bail? Says the wicketkeeper, Abdullah Galani. Well, we might have lost a bail here. And well, the bails have been sent to Wales. And now Ivana trying to find him. Now, where did they go? I tell you what, maybe we can see the wicket again, we can see if we can spot where the bails went. What do you reckon? Spot the bail? They're still trying to find it. How far's the bail gone? There we go. Let's watch if this bail goes. Keep an eye on it. It's going. There it is. It should be just there. It should be just there. One is to the left and one is just flown away backwards. They found it. Ivan has found it. So well done to the umpires. They found the bail. It doesn't go to Wales. Another wicket goes. It's the end of Bolus. He gets bowled by Mahiri. Next in is the captain, Akshay Harikuma. Oh, he's played and missed at this one. Right, plays this one along the ground, bobbles away, it gets fielded. No run taken there. You see that the non-striker, Mullin was not interested in moving at all. Maybe he just wants to make sure he stays on strike. Over comes to an end. A pretty good one there by Kanishk Mahari. Just the 7 runs, so 28 now for 2. And that's the end of the power play. They're some 6 runs behind where Plovdiv were at this point. Plovdiv, of course, themselves didn't go flying out the blocks. Abdullah Majid, remember, took some time to get to his 17, 15 balls. But Dhruv was going well. Here comes Abhinav. He's been pretty good, hasn't he? Abhinav Shanmukhan. Starts on a loose one, though, and that's probably going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. 4 carreras. Short, ugly, played away. As we hear another rumble of thunder there in the background.
Come on, Abby, fix it, boy. That's 1 bad. Come on, boys.
Now, remember, we have now got into the past the 3rd over, so if it was to chuck it down now, this would constitute as a match, and it goes down then to the DLS system to work things out. And I would say that at the moment that probably, only just, but probably Plovdiv are just ahead. But that's something really, I think, that can be controlled here by the Panthers, as we see a swing and a miss there from Mullin.
Boys, louder, come on.
Sean Mukam in again. That's at the top of the bat. No power there at all, just takes another single. Doesn't again get it out in the middle, does Harikuma, but he does get himself off the mark, does the captain. Those percentages, Plovdiv 88% to 12 in favour to go on to win this, as we can hear some more of the rumble of the thunder there in the background. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a bit more like it. Well, people were saying that maybe Mullin is going to hit a few 6s in the over. Well, he started with 1 at the beginning, didn't he? It wasn't quite a 6, it was a 1 bounce 4. Well, he gets his 6 here. He hits that right through the ball. I like that shot. It's where you see all the power and the balance going into the shot. He leans into it, hits it flat and hard. And this one's been hit hard, and not even Mani Paragi can stop this one. It's another boundary, so I'm liking this from Mullin at the moment. And waits for it and dispatches it. No need to run there, says Mullin. So this over, it's been productive. That's three boundaries in it. Now there was a wide there as well. Has to be rebowled. Let's see if they can make this count in their favour as well. The Panthers. And it's going to be another wide, so that has to be bowled again. Got pretty dark out there as well, as some more of these darker clouds come across, and some more coming from behind as well. And you're starting to think that they might be holding a fair bit of the wet stuff. We'll have to hope not. Oh, there's an edge on this, and it's, well, he's claiming the catch here. Does it bounce first? I don't know. And I can't tell you because I had Abdullah standing in my way. It is again, so plays at it, and yeah, it bounces. He's claiming it, but it's not a catch. I think the wicketkeeper knows as well. He's saying, hey, Randy, Randy ball thalle lagi hai. Kapanaba, 46 for 2. Like for like, 47 to 46. But of course, the wickets is the issue. So if the rain comes down at the moment, you still feel that the Panthers are behind here. Raheem Tariq. He's going to get worked away, but they have put a fielder there back now at squares. Kind of got square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper in place. Started the day by telling you all that it is social media day today, celebrated around the globe. So do get involved with the ECN social media, send some messages through. I always love the messages I get, and that is going to be 6 runs. Well, I reckon this could be a bit of the old chopper shot from Malin. Let's have a look at this again. Where does the bat start from? Oh, yaar. Inna sona. Ah, shot dekh ke to swad aa gaya. Lovely shot, beautifully played. And looks like a player, this boy, doesn't he? Malin. Gets another one away. Yeah, so I really do appreciate all the messages that come through on social media. Do check out the ECN social media posts as well. Also the website, europeancricket.com. And if you like snorkeling, it's World Snorkeling Day. I do like snorkeling. I love looking at the coral reefs. And yeah, all you need, the mask, breathing tube, and a pair of fins. And the ocean becomes a living window where reefs, rock gardens, and waving sea grasses create the scene. Wanted the single, not going to get it. Here we go, Manan Bashir, 23 Maximos. And you get the feeling that he's going to go past the 28 there of Majid Ali. And that's only in 2 matches. That's quite sensational. He did score that century as well. That's going to be 4 runs, I think. The fielder is chasing it. Not going to get there. It's going to have to go partially up that hill to retrieve the ball. International Asteroid Day. Explore the mysteries of space. Rocks hurtling through the galaxy with the potential to unlock the secrets of the universe. It's also National Meteor Watch Day. Mind you, with the clouds that have come across now, you may not be able to see too much of that. Corvette Day. If you've got a Corvette, celebrate. And if you have, you're lucky. Well, that's been hit well. Watch the bounce. And good defensive fielding there by Parigi. How about a question? Who took the first Test hat-trick in England? Okay, the first Test hat-trick in England. This is where you've got to turn back the clock. As the over comes to an end, it's getting darker and darker out there, folks. So, going to have to keep an eye on things here. 58 for 2 as the thunder rumbles again. And we do, of course, have one more match scheduled for later, which the Panthers will be taking on Pleven. So let's hope that weather doesn't spoil the day. Trust me, I know when it comes down here, it comes down heavy. I've been caught in the rain several years ago. And those famous words which Vinny loves to talk about. Full toss, could be too high. It's going to go for 4. And no signal. Yeah, it has been signaled no ball in the end. So, no ball, 4. It was high, and it was a Gandhi ball. And gets the treatment. This is Mani Parigi coming back, the captain. He will not be happy with that ball at all. Every so often, Parigi does try and bowl the slow ball, and it comes out wrong. Now, I reckon he's got to just put that away unless he gets that more practiced. So, valuable boundary. Need a big over, really. You feel here, the Panthers. That's on the pads. Not going to find its way past the short fine leg. It's just going to be a leg by there taken. There's some more thunder rumbles in the background. Yeah, who took the first Test hat-trick in England? anybody want to have a go, you're going to have to... I'll give you a clue. So I'll give you a clue. 1899. So you know what era you're looking at. Thomas Martinez says, geez, that must have been centuries ago. So 18, I'll tell you what, 1899, the first Test hat-trick in England. JT, that's old Jack, Hearn's trio, could hardly have been more distinguished. The Australians Clem Hill, Sid Gregory and Monty Noble, all for ducks. Sad thing was, though, the match was then abandoned because of the weather. It's up in the air and taken. So Mani Parigi will get the wicket. Harikuma, the captain, doesn't have the same amount of power as Mullen Mullen. And now, well, we've seen that Mani Parigi has taken many a catch in this area to remove a batter. And now it's his turn to be rewarded. The fielder, nice comfortable catch, nicely captured there by Suraj as well. So the wicket does fall and Harikuma will go just for 2. So, new batter going to be making his way out there. Now this is Ethan Short. It was probably the pick of the, definitely the pick of the bowlers for me. He bowled very well. Let's see what he's able to do with the bat. So in comes Parigi. Well, that's played nicely. And fielded very well by the man who just took the catch there, Tariq. So, Mani Mullen at the moment seems to be the guy who's able to kind of keep them in touch. 77 of 27 is the required rate. Oh, that's another high delivery now. How many is that he's bowled? That's got to be second. So he's in trouble here, I think. If he bowls another one of them, he'll be off. So no ball signalled again. And free hit. Now, Mullen has the license to go the full Monty here. Plays it away. It's going to spin away. They should be looking to get 2. Oh, they hesitate. Definitely was on as the rain now starts to fall. And quite eerie because pretty dark to our left, but to the right of us is still pretty bright. So the rain starts to come down. That's up in the air. Fielder's coming across, but not going to take the catch, but to keep it to just a single. Yeah, my famous words was a few years ago when we were up in the, we were actually in the scaffold that year with the cameras above us and the dark clouds started to come. And we just started to see a few spits of rain as this one's played away to Raheem, who does the fielding. The rain just started to come, and Vinny was, because we had no roof above us, it was just the platform when the rain was coming through. Vinny was the first to say, pack my bags. He packed everything up and he came over to where we are now. Whereas I was like still commentating, said, oh yeah, it started to rain, but it could be just a passing shower. 30 seconds later, it was raining cats and dogs. I was absolutely soaked. And, well, that was it. Done for the day. It's got vibes, those sort of vibes again. 69 for 3. And Raheem Terrick gets ready to bowl here. Yeah, I get the feeling here that we're not going to be on here too long. That's a good hit. That's going to be 6 runs. Good strike there from Mullen. I like the look of him. That 6 more to him takes him to 46. Well, there's the kids. I think they're getting into some shelter. That's the the tutor saying, all right, that's enough. Oh, there's a ball that's come over there, done a bit of fielding as well for us. Thanks, kids. Well done. Yeah, I think they're saying, right, that's enough. This rain starts to come. Let's get under some cover. There's the pigeons. The pigeons are flying away. They're getting out of here as well. Eric. Oh, Mullin, just wait. What's he waiting for here? I think one of the fielders is having a conversation with somebody else. I don't know. Maybe it's the kids. He's just saying to the kids, hey, kids, if I were you, I would get away from here. This is played towards square, and, well, he's put the catch down. It was going straight to him, but I didn't see him moving. I mean, how much of this he saw or not, I don't know. It was going straight to him. He didn't have to move, and I thought, oh, he's found the fielder. And he's put it down. And it's not a good look for him as well, because well, the hat comes flying off too. Oh, big swing. So Mullin, he gets a line from 46. Let's see if he's going to be able to capitalise on that. Ethan Short has a big swing and misses. That's gone. Oh, that is a big one. Oh, he's in the trees. The squirrels are going to be coming down in a minute. Oh, boy. Never mind your nuts, squirrels. Mind your heads. That is right in there. Well, the squirrels are thinking we're taking cover from the rain that's coming. But, oh, the ladder's coming down as well over there. Or maybe they're needing a ladder to get to the ball. Well, thanks to the kids, that ball comes back pretty quickly. Well, what a cracking shot that was. Absolutely hammered by Ethan Short, and he's going there again. There's 6 more. Those guys are in the firing line. You can see they're trying to pack up over there. There's another one. Please, sir, can we have a ball back? And I think those guys from the adventure park are saying, we're not playing this game anymore. Well, his name may be short, but he's hitting it long. Very, very long. Ethan Short. I said that when he came in the bowl. I said, I think he might as well change his name to Ethan Long. Look at the way the trees are blowing around there at the moment. So the wind has picked up. The rain kind of came and stopped again, but you just get the feeling that it's brewing. And more thunder, more wind coming this way. And more Grizzlies going that way. Oh, watch out if you're walking behind us, because that one is going to give you a haircut as it probably bangs into the fence. That's another glorious shot. And, well, what a way to end the over. Things are starting to look a bit interesting here now. Starting to look interesting. Weather is changing by the second. Clouds are coming. There's rumbles of thunder. The wind is blowing strong. There's the odd spats of rain. But at the moment, it's not raining. It's only raining grizzlies as they're flying out of the park. And Ethan Short just grew big. Very big. The wind has now really picked up. It's coming. It's going to come pretty quickly. And Suraj, you better hold on to that camera. Oh, well, talk about the camera. There goes the camera. So there goes the camera. You can see what the camera's pointing at the moment. The camera goes down, and we're just going to have to wait for a moment, as I think we're going to have Suraj doing all the work with his work for the moment. As the main camera went flying, as the wind really picked up. I'm not exaggerating, folks. It's got very, very windy. That last over, how many did the last over go for here, by the way? I'm trying to work it out there. I think, what did that go? 24, 25 off the over. 94 the score has gone to. Any moment now, folks, I'm telling you, any moment now. It's another full toss that gets delivered. But this time, Mullin's not over to put it away. The last 2 deliveries he hasn't really got right. And you can see that camera at the moment. Well, Ali's trying to put it right. Firmly hit. Oh, the catch goes down. In comes the throw. Short gets himself back in. It was hit hard. Raheem Tariq was there. It was drilled straight at him. But it was like a heat-seeking missile as it hits his fingertips. Not able to take the catch. Panthers growling back into contention. Shouts a catch. Not going to catch it. Can they stop it? No, it can't. Underlay. Iba. That will go to the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. And this match has taken a real swing, hasn't it? Panthers led mainly by Mullen, but now Ethan Short getting into the action as well. 24 of 8. Goes big. Volley. Ginnasona. There she goes into the athletics field. The 100 comes up. And Plovdiv all of a sudden starting to feel the pressure. Well, Plovdiv, they've had 2 close matches already, haven't they? They've won both of them. Looks like this could be another one. The Panthers have pounced from nowhere. Upper day again. Slightly slower delivery gets through. Rain now starting to come down heavier. Well, you might as well get the DLS paperwork out because that's what it's going to come down to here. That gets played away. Very important to stop it. Oh, he's made a meal of it, but it ain't going to go to the boundary. The batters do come back for 2. All of these runs could be very... Oh, they are going to get an extra here. All of these runs so crucial. How crucial could that be? That's going to be 3. 3 runs taken there. 108. Oh, at the moment here now, I think they're ahead. I think the Panthers might be... Well, what you've got to remember, let's say the match does get stopped here. The adjustments will be that Plovdiv will lose a few runs as that one gets played away. Once again, they could be thinking too, they decide not to. Yes, so Plovdiv will lose some runs. And of course, that will mean that the target also gets readjusted, whereas the Panthers will gain some runs based on them not batting the full quota. I have them ahead at the moment. In my mind, I'm no mathematician, but I have them ahead at the moment. Of course, it may not come to that. There's just 12 more balls to bowl, 34 required. It's 108 for 3. Now, like for like, at this moment in time, Plovdiv were 98 for 4. So, probably important that Panthers keep going. They don't want to lose wickets. If they lose a wicket, then that sort of helps Plovdiv. So 108. 34 required of 12. 34 required of 12. I'm saying that a few times because the players are trying to ask me and ask everybody because I'm guessing that the scoreboard has been blown away. So, all right, who's bowling the over? They're going to go to Kanish. Oh, the camera's gone again. The camera's gone again. The camera has taken off. The camera has taken off. Oh, boy. The wind has taken the camera, so it's back to Siraj following the action. Siraj is going to have to do it as Alistair goes running to try and pick up the camera. The wind comes, the rain is falling. And Marzi will go back into the production hut. So Siraj will keep the... Obviously, we don't want to delay the action because the longer, if we delay things, the rain gets worse. So here we go. It's Mahiri to bowl. Gets a dot ball in. How important these dot balls could be. 34 of 11. Mahiri is firing the bowls at the moment, but right now he's firing the Grizzlies, hoping that he's going to fire them in the right areas. Short. Goes big again. Shaba, kinna, soda. Shaka, lagya. Well, it's a biggie. Right where Short likes it. Short going big. Short going long. Mullen is still there. He seems to be stuck on 48 forever. The Short at the moment is taken over. Well, Mullen takes a bit of a breather. Full toss. Played away. Pressure on the fielder. Gets it cleanly. It's just going to be a single as the rain starts to get blown into where we are now. Everybody's picking up laptops and trying to get away from it at the moment. And it should be a run there. So, yeah, Mullin, he's been stuck in the late 40s now for about four deliveries. Hasn't hit a boundary in about 4 balls, but Short has been doing it for them. 26 of 8. Oh, good heavy ball. Dot delivery. And that helps. That really helps. Plovdiv, they never like to do it the easy way, do they? The wind really picking up here now. The rain starting to fall a lot heavier. It's another dot ball. The rain now really lashing it down. And this is going to be really interesting now because I just feel with this over here from Mahiri, that over gets completed now. Are they going to stick it out for 1 over? That's the question. Are they going to stick it out? But I think that over there could win them the match. If they come off now, I think that over could win them the match. It's got very heavy here now. But it's just 6 balls. They're probably going to try and get them in. 116 for 3. That over was quite incredible. Just the 8 runs came off it. The 1 big 6 and the 2 singles. That now puts them in key position. Now this one's going to go into the vortex. It's going to be 4 runs. Needing 26 off the over. That's 4 to start. Takes it to 22. Well, we'll have to keep you informed about the next match that is scheduled to start, of course, in 20 minutes' time. And that is, of course, Pleven taking on the Panthers. I mean, if the rain stops, I don't think we got an issue. But looking at behind me, I don't see any real breaks coming. So 22-4, that ball just, it's the dot balls, isn't it? We had a look at the stats a bit earlier, and the dot ball percentage was pretty high, 35%. Dot balls hurt you. Dot balls are like gold dust. And that one, oh, this could be, well, is there anything on this? It was going to be called, oh, this, it's, for a moment I thought that could have been a minimo. That really would have got them back in, but it's just going to be 4 runs in the end. Must have got a little bit of something on that. Hasn't been called a wide, it's just been given as 4. So let's see. The umpire just going to clarify. So it was runs. 4 runs as the rain now gets really heavy. 4 runs. So where are we at now? 18 off 3. We know what that means. Shaka shaka time. Misses it. And that must seal the match. And Mehta coming to bowl just the 1 over. And he had to, he had enough runs to try and protect, didn't he? He had 26 to defend. He looks like he's going to do it because now, unless he bowls a no ball or something, that's going to be done. Meanwhile, everything's being moved around where we are, tables and laptops and everything. As the rain starts to come in, that's going to be a wide and they're going to run. So kind of helps a little. That's 2 more. So that now takes the equation to 16. That was a wide and they ran 1. So that's 2 runs. They ran as well. So that takes it to 16. 16 off 2 is the rain now really coming in here with aggression. 16 off 2. It's absolutely chucking it down. Cats and dogs. 2 balls to go. Hit hard, hit firmly. It's going to go for 4. But 4 doesn't do them any good, really. That now takes it to 12 of 1. So unless it's a no ball which gets pelted to the boundary, it's not going to be enough. It's going to 12 of 1 ball. So Plovdiv, they're going to hold on to another close finish and get the win. They're going to make it 4 wins out of 4, Plovdiv. So legal ball, doesn't matter where it goes, we'll do it. It will go for a big 6. It's a good effort from Shaw. Now he'll finish on 50. 50 for him, exactly of 18 deliveries. Mullin also brought up his 50 earlier. So these two put a fantastic partnership together, but it wasn't enough in the end. They're going to go down by just 6 runs. What another close encounter. And it was drama in the rain as the thunder was rumbling around us here in Sofia. And the rain starts to lash down. The players, they stuck it out. And it's going to be Plovdiv that hold on to another victory. 4 out of 4 for them. But what a good effort that is from the Panthers. They never looked like they were going to be anywhere near this score. And they only had 58 at the halfway point. But didn't they come back well in with that partnership there between Mullin, who came out there and smashed his first ball for 6. And then also loving the batting there from Ethan Short. But the thing is, Ethan Short, you're going to fall short by just a handful of runs. 6 runs they needed there. So victory it will be to Plovdiv in a very exciting match as the players, they come off. And you can see there in the middle that Panthers, they get into a bit of a huddle. They Panthers, as you can see, Plovdiv coming off, they're going to be very happy. But Panthers there, they know that it's a very solid performance from them. I like the way that their captain, Ekshay Harikuma, has got them all there saying, hey, boys, look, we have got another match coming up. We'll keep you informed of that match. I mean, it's raining at the moment, but with the wind, this clouds could move pretty quickly and could bring some clearer weather along. Looking behind me, there is some clear blue skies back there. So if that comes over, we can start. But do keep an eye on the screen as well, because we'll keep you updated on the start time. At the moment, it's scheduled to start on time, but of course, it all depends what the weather does here. So Pleven are here. They're looking forward to taking on the Panthers. The Panthers, they'll take a point there. They're looking forward to bounce back and go to winning ways up against Pleven. Pleven, who did, remember, get that win against the young Bulgarian Stars late yesterday. So join us back in 15 minutes' time, and we'll give you some updates on what's happening in the next match. But as it stands at the moment, next match scheduled to start in 15 minutes.
Ne znam. Не съм аз.
I hear problem. Problematic. He said problem.
No, I just explained to you what I did.
Okay.
And
What is this? What is this Bulgaria? Bulgaria made my leg break.
If I inject you with ultrasound, it is not guaranteed that the leg will not get swollen again after the injection.
Okay.
And the course of steroids will lower your immune system, and you will be
Sick.
no, yes, you can be sick from anything. Date of birth,
This once a day after eating.
Can I get treated?
No.
7 days. 7 days. Yes.
Yeah, 7 tablets, 1 time.
And you should buy a probiotic.
Probiotic.
Yeah. It's not right. The other problem is it's the transmitter that blows over. These
So we just need-
tripods are like liftics.
We can put the height as down as possible for the transmitter.
Yep.
With the bigger cable.
That's why it's like
Put one in there.
Yeah.
Just suck them in.
Still a little bit sticky.
Yeah. We still have 15 minutes, so we can wait. Put it on 14. Wait. Yeah, is it?
training still?
Yeah, and we leave it like this then it won't fly. Oh. Just like words.
I'm sorry, but the kids don't go stones here.
And these other team, maybe in the crew, the black team, that's who's playing next. Let's come in and leagues. Oh, they're just hanging out.
Must be a bowler.
Now is the time.
Time is left. Yeah. Less weight for the end. So what I'll do, if we run the bumper, I'll do a quick update, and then we can just go to one with the new thing at the bottom. Not the old dude, I mean what you were saying, you just try and get it across again. Okay. Alright, we go with that one. One must have fun. we don't. Then we just do it from here.
Oh,
Just
you
do it from here,
did
mate,
this
as we
for
normally
me
do.
for
Don't worry
gift.
about it.
Thank you so much.
I mean, it's slowing down now anyway, actually. If we just do it from here, I'll set it up. Now. Okay, mate. Me again. Probably take it. Vale. Yeah. I'll say that the umpires are going to go out in 10 minutes to do an inspection. Yeah. 38 now. Why don't we? If you're ready with the bumper, run the bumper. Let's do it.
Hello viewers and welcome back, and of course we're all eagerly waiting for the start of match number 8, which of course is one between Pleven coming back after they got a win yesterday, and the new team, the Panthers, that almost pulled off an incredible run chase there towards the end against Plovdiv. They're a team that managed to win these tight games, and they got their 4th win on the trot. So the news on the weather, well, the good news is that the storm that we just had has passed. The wind has calmed back down again. There's still a little bit of rain that's out there, but I get the feeling that we should be ready to go maybe in about 15, 20 minutes time. The umpire's going to go out there in about 10 minutes to check the field to make sure that there's no health concerns if the players do go out there and play. And once they've been out there, we'll have a better idea of what's going to be happening in this next match. So at the moment, we definitely will have a bit of a delayed start. I can still hear some rumbles of thunder around us, but hopefully the worst of it has passed. So I will give you details on whether it's going to be a 10-over match or whether there's going to be a slight delay in the number of overs. So it might be a reduced over match, but we'll give you that information when we know it. So the news at the moment is that we are obviously doing whatever we can to get match number 8 on the go. I know that Pleven and, of course, the Panthers, they're very keen to get out there. But the umpires will go out in about 10 minutes' time. They'll do an inspection, and then we'll know at what time we'll be starting, and I'll be able to give you an update on whether it is going to be a 10-over match or reduced overs. So that's the way things are at the moment. Keep an eye on the bottom of your screen for further updates. And, of course, if there are any further updates that I need to inform you about, I'll come back on here and give you those updates. But for now, thank you for waiting, thank you for patience, and we're doing everything we can to bring you match number 8.
4 o'clock.
Nah, mate, I think I'm going to need more time. Let's...
I'm going to take the camera off because once it was hit, now I can't get the battery in and out.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back. Well, the good news is that the umpires, you see them out there, Ivan and Nitin, they did go out. They've done a quick inspection, and with the rain and the thunder having passed, and you can probably see some brighter weather coming through from the right of us, that a decision has been made to get the players out there. The first thing I need to notify you of, that we are playing a 8 over a side match. So it's 8 overs per side, so it's not going to be 10 overs, it's going to be the 8 overs. And so that's the first thing to read. It doesn't really make too much of a change in terms of things like the power play, but it does mean that obviously that there will be, you can have 2 bowlers. So you still have to use those 5 bowlers, sorry, is what I meant to say. So you can still have to use the 5 bowlers. So there'll be 3 that can bowl the 2, and the others will bowl 1 each. So you still have to bowl 5 overs, so 5 bowlers. So that's the main thing you need to know. It looks like it's going to be Krishnan and Buya who's going to be opening up. Buya is probably the key player. First one just gets played away. Be interesting to see how the pitch also behaves. Obviously, he's had some rain on it now. It might just skid through sometimes. That's what tends to happen with the artificial. So nice to have you all back. It's good that we have got this rain happening, or this match happening. The rain, well, that's going to be gone. He swings and misses, and that's going to be the end of Krishna. So it's a wicket straight away. The man, Vivian Wilson, who's showing us the muscles. Well, he's got the muscles and not the stumps over, isn't he? You can see that rain and that wind has done some damage. Look at the banner there at the back. We will tidy all that up, but the main priority was, of course, to get the cameras back up. So they're back up, and we'll make sure that all of those things are sorted out a little bit later. But it's a straight ball, full and straight, and the man who's got the muscles, Vivian Wilson, gets through and takes the wicket. So the news from the coin toss was that it was the Panthers that won the toss, and they elected to have a bowl first. So first wicket goes down. Now Pleven, I have to inform you about Pleven as well. They've, because of illness in the side, they're a couple of men down as well. So losing wickets is a danger for them. They may not have, I know it's 8 overs, but they may not be able to bat out the 8. The next batter comes running out there. Probably wasn't expecting to be out there so early. That's Jasim Rahim. So Jasim goes to join Buya out there, who's yet to face a delivery. Krishnan is the man to go, and he goes for a 2-ball duck as well. It's a good day now for ducks, and I'm sure that we'll see Wiki at some point. We couldn't get Wiki out when it was nice and hot, but now he'll be out there, be loving it out there now with Wiki. So welcome back to everybody, and it's good that we're here. It is, as Paul Kempin is saying there, an 8 over a side match. So still have to use 5 bowlers. The 3 of them will be able to bowl 2 overs. Oh, well, he comes down the track here. There's Rahim. He's going to gets a little bit of bat on this as he plays it on the ground. So that's going to be 4 runs. Didn't know too much about it. Cuatro Carreras, the first boundary, and also the first runs on the board. Wilson thought he was going to get another one through there. Let's take a quick look at how Pleven went yesterday. Their first match was against Plovdiv, where they literally got blown away, 199 to 74 for 5. No batter, really, apart from Buya made any impact. He made 30 of 25. Ooh, didn't know too much about this one either. That's going to go through for 4 leg byes this time. Yes, only Buya got into the runs. But against the young Bulgarian Stars, they did pick up a win. The batting was again fragile. They scored 114, 5 wickets down. And on that occasion, it was Monopriya made 23 of 13. And with the ball, they managed to contain the young Bulgarian Stars to 88. And Mohammed Rami took 1 for 14. He bowled very well. So batting is an issue for Pleven, and that's another one. And just right on cue, that's what I mean. There is the issue with the bat. That one's gone straight through Rahimi. He seemed to move around a lot, didn't he? And see here, tries to come forward, then tries to go back. And stumps get knocked over. It's a little bit of that rain returns back again. Hopefully it won't get too heavy. So now that's the end of Raheem as well. He gets 4 to his name. He hits one out of the bat for 4. He kicks one to the boundary for 4. But that's the end of him, and he's going to be going on. Wilson does the damage. As the rain just starts to come down heavy again. It's much brighter down the far side, but it just looked like that some of these clouds are hovering around. And it does get a bit heavy now. Now, I think the umpires will keep an eye on this. Nobody wants to see that. You can see that on your screen pretty well. And getting really pretty heavy. And I don't see the stay out there too much longer. That's a really nice shot. It's going to skid away to the boundary, 4 runs. And yeah, I think they're coming off here. It just gets too heavy. It's a weird one because it's actually got a lot brighter than it's actually been as you take a look at that replay. Of course, the camera's also getting soaked, so we're going to have to bring the cameras in as the rain starts to lash in here as well. So, folks, there's not a lot that we can do about this, really. So the rain comes hammering down. You can see that it's starting to come through in here as well. So with the score on 12 for 2 wickets have gone down there. That was just the start of the second over there. That 4 runs, nice 4 runs being played away. But, yeah, the rain's got very heavy now. Though it is brighter. That's the weird thing about it. It's a bit brighter. I can see that to my left of me out there. It's very bright. Maybe this is just going to be one of those passing showers. And if I keep talking long enough, it might even just slow down. But it's pretty heavy at the moment. The umpire's got no option really to bring the players in. So I think all I can say there is that hopefully that I'll join you all back in a few moments' time. But for now, we're going to take another short break. Keep an eye on the bottom of your screens. And if there are any further updates that I need to give you, I'll come right back on here and give you those updates. So unfortunately, the rain playing its part here at the moment. Some of those heavy thundery showers that have been forecast after those very high temperatures that we've had here in Bulgaria, like many parts of Europe, have come true. So do stay tuned. I'll stay in touch with you in the chat as well and keep you updated on what's going on. Hello, viewers, and welcome back. And of course, what you're looking at is the one thing that all cricket lovers hate, and that's the rain. And it's played some games with us for this final match, match number 8, where the Panthers were looking to bounce back with a win against Pleven. Pleven, they would have hoped to carry on from where they left off yesterday, would have won themselves. Two teams that I think were going to be evenly balanced for this side for this match, but unfortunately, the weather just didn't play ball. We started off, of course, with a reduced over match when it was going to be 8 overs aside. We got an over in, and it was a good over for the batting side. They scored some 12 runs, but they also lost 2 wickets at the same time. But I think you had to go for it because it was reduced overs. But then the rain came back, and it hasn't stopped. It just stopped for a moment. We just got ready to get going again, just got the camera set up, and it came back with a vengeance. So the cameras had to come in, and now you can see the lonely figure of the umpire who has to go out there and get the stumps. That's even off. And I don't know if Nitin is going to join him as well. Nitin is probably saying, I'm staying where I am. Well, Manan says, don't worry, Ivan, I'll help you out. There's nothing worse, is there? Everybody likes to see the stumps going out for the start of play, but there's nothing worse for them to be taken away. Now, the umpires did go out there. They did inspect. And the other issue that we have, apart from the fact that it hasn't stopped raining, is that there is now a lot of surface water on the pitch itself. So even if it were to stop raining now, and you can see it's pretty heavy, then it would take a lot of time to get the pitch ready for what probably would have been the best thing we could have probably achieved was a 3 over the side match, knowing that one team has already been out there for an over. So the other thing, of course, is we still got a lot of cricket to play on that pitch. So the worst thing that we could have done is to go out there and cut it all up and make it look terrible for the coming days. So it's time to talk about what's coming up tomorrow, really. You can join me in the commentary position to save you having a look at the miserable rain. So tomorrow is going to be match day 3. We welcome Sofia Stars. Now, they play 2 matches tomorrow. And also young Bulgarian Stars, they've got a big day tomorrow where they play 3 matches, 1 against Sofia Stars. Then they stay on the field when they take on Plovdiv. Plovdiv, remember, having won 2 and 2. They've got a perfect record at the moment, played for 1 or 4. They got 2 tomorrow, 1 against young Bulgarian Stars, the other against Sofia Stars. That'll be a great match, match number 3. And then we'll finish with the Panthers coming back and taking on the young Bulgarian Stars in match number 4. So 4 matches tomorrow. Hopefully the weather will settle overnight and we'll go back to the sunshine, though most people will say not so hot. It's one of those, isn't it, where you can sort of complain about the weather when it's 34 degrees and absolutely sweltering. But when it's raining like that, you think, well, give us back the hot stuff any day so we can carry on with the cricket. So that's sadly the end of our program today. I want to say a big thank you, first of all, look, to the umpires. Not only have they had to deal with the extreme heat early on in the day, oh well, that's a big bolt of lightning. I don't know if you caught any of that coming through on your screens, but we've just had a massive bolt of lightning. So it's a good job actually that we did get the players in, because nobody wants to be out there when the lightning's there. But yeah, well done to the umpires. I think they made the right calls today. The decision making in the middle has been fantastic, and that's Nitin and Ivan. And also when it's come to managing things with the weather, they've been spot on. So well done to the umpires. Well done, of course, to our scorers, to Biljana, and also to Manan, who've been absolutely fantastic today. And also the ECN crew, to Alistair and to Mars. Mars has been hopping along, but he's been a real trooper, he has as well. And Petco, the medic, has been looking after him as well. So Petco, well done to you. But also a big shout out to all the players from all the teams that have put a fantastic effort in. And last but not least, because you guys and girls in the chat have been absolutely fantastic, and the chat has been absolutely storming today. You've been brilliant. Well done to the moderators for doing their job and keeping it nice and clean. And all I can say is join us tomorrow. Remember, we'll be up with the first match of Sofia Stars taking on the young Bulgarian Stars in the first match, Battle of the Stars. That will be starting at 9:30 local time here. And if I give you those times with GMT, it's going to be 6:30. If I give it to CEST, 8:30, and in India, 12 o'clock. So those are the times we're starting tomorrow. Do join us for what hopefully is going to be a super Wednesday. But until then, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi family. Ciao, ciao.